thing.
It's probably, yeah, I feel like you can, it's the algorithm that suppresses you now.
Let me see. Is there a link I should be tweeting out right now? Does it show live?
Yeah, you could tweet if you want, if you don't mind, just the link to this YouTube video because it's live now. So that might get more people tuning in. Oh yeah, well, folks, welcome to Corn-Fed with Dalton-Pruitt here on I got my soundboard working again. I think the Billionaire Podcast Network.
Billionaire Pedophile Podcast.
Oh yeah, so we're off to the races. So
I'm going to just pretend like you know what the inside jokes are. Sorry.
Yeah, this is Corn-Fed Saturday. I'm joined by Dave Wrong, the Stinker.
Yeah,
as
the
always,
also known as the Overtalker.
Yeah, the Interrupter.
The Interrupter.
And we got we have a guest this evening. We got Perry Alpha. Hello, Perry.
Hello, Dalton. I'm proud to be here. I'm kind of like pissed off at myself. I was just at the grocery store, and they had like a tub of corn for like $4. I should have bought it and like had a corn-fed prop. I could have I guess ate corn throughout the evening, but sadly that was not to be. I had a brain fart of sorts, or maybe a low-grade aneurysm, because I'm so mad about Epstein not being disclosed to to all the mega patriots.
Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, I didn't even realize. Dave,
I'm just on a Greek island.
Dave is on the island right now.
It's the Greek colors. The island has nothing to do with Epstein or the Jews.
Did anyone buy the island since he died? I mean, who is it on the market? Can I buy it?
I have a limit order. I have someone who's going to call me when it gets to the price I'm looking for.
Yeah. Well, he had that house in New York City. He has the Zorro Ranch in Mexico. He has Little St. James Island, and he has the big mansion in Israel and probably some other places. And yet no one knows what he did for work. He has 0 jobs.
He was in finance.
Supposedly not. Financier, Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah.
I'm lining up this tweet. Everyone tune in to see me on the Corn-Fed Podcast on YouTube.
Yeah, we're live right now, and then
sending it out.
And then the video will just be on YouTube when this is done as well. So it'll be preserved for all time as long as YouTube exists. Oh, nice. $10, bro.
Like Ted Williams' head.
Shout out Alpha Males.
Oh, hey, Broseph. Broseff's a good man.
So y'all wanted to get into, I guess we'll get right into the Epstein debacle, the ongoing Epstein saga, I guess you would call it.
Yeah. So poor guy, innocent, kills himself from the stress. I mean, really stinks for him. Found innocent after all.
I'm sad he didn't live long enough to get raped by Grok like Will Stancil is.
Yeah, I'm sad. I'm sad that Jeffrey Epstein didn't get to witness Mecha Hitler threaten to rape Will Stancil.
Yeah, I did. Somebody sent me the DM or the video. Maybe I should have brought it as the producer, bring it up, but of the guy basically suing Twitter because people got wrong to break into his house.
So his name is Will Stancil, and he's a big lib. Some might say libtarded Twitter account guy. And Perry, do you know he ran for some office or something, right?
He ran for state rep in Minnesota last year in 24. He lost in the primary to the Democrat primary to a woman who, despite a lot of people on Twitter, posting supportive memes of him being the heir of the Third Reich and donating $14.88 to his campaign, but he still unfortunately lost to I don't remember the woman's name, but I think she ultimately, that was the primary. I think that was a heavy Democratic district, so She's now a state rep, and Will's talking to the local news about how a computer wants to break into his house, bend him over with no Vaseline, and have its way with his candy ass. And
Yeah.
but that's, I mean, he like keeps bringing it up. I mean, if you know, I mean, maybe I would bring it up too, just to like for the meme. But he's like, you know, look at this, look what's going on. This is
Yeah, he's
an example.
Streisanding himself.
Yeah, I mean, exactly like Streisanding that he's the face of male rape victims. You know?
I did find the
And
link.
now-
I did find the link. It's a 3-minute video. We can
The
pause and
first-
react if we want.
The first
Yeah,
male rape victim whose abuser is a computer.
Yeah.
It's a robot. He's the first victim of artificial intelligence.
The link's in the
that's,
private chat. It's actually pretty funny when you watch the news covering it.
Dalton,
Yeah.
that was a good bar. Your abuser's a computer.
Oh yeah, I'll
Yeah,
write that down. Yeah, your abuser's a computer. Will
Ask
Stancil.
Grok
right.
to write a whole song. Just here, turn this lyric into a song. And I'm sure that's the thing. Like it's like randomly turning up. People are, I think, just asking it random questions about different things, and it like ends it with, "By the way, I want to rape Will Stancil," with no content into that. It's
Well,
like,
if I'm not
what-
mistaken, you know,
I love technology.
the way the AI is still kind of a misnomer because it's really an LLM. So it's a whatever that means, large language learning model or something
like that.
whatever it is. So that what that means is like whenever you prompt Grok to do anything, it's just pulling from like various sources in generating a response based on like information that's already there. So that means that with regard to Will Stancil, I guess like the bulk of information that Grok has access to is like rape threats against toward Will Stancil. It's probably mostly just like howling mutant tweets at Will Stancil that Grok is grabbing and then like doing like some kind of maneuvering of the words themselves, but the sentiment remains the same that Grok is going to rape Will Stancil in his ass.
Yeah.
And I think at one point I saw Grok actually use the words with this Somali heat.
If you
It did, yeah. Like
you want to pull up the video it's in the private chat. If
Yeah,
you
we
want
can
to pull
watch
up
the video.
It's like 3 minutes. We can pause it and go back and forth. It's pretty funny. Or actually, I won't sensationalize it. You guys can decide if it's funny. But he's taking it super serious. The news is taking it super serious, and it just looks like an SNL.
Yeah, like in the video, they even had like an AI expert, some Indian guy, like talk about it. they got. I think it's well worth a watch for anyone who hasn't taken this in yet.
Yeah.
I heard you had questions about AI. I am an autistic Indian. I am AI.
So what if Grok? I mean, it actually is just like some AIs they revealed were like they just had like a guy in India like typing the answer. I mean, what if it's just like a guy in India just really wants to rape Will Stancil and
oh yeah, that's like, well, I don't want to spoil it, but that's kind of what happens. One of the reveals in the new Superman movie.
That's Sean Gardini, and he doesn't do it anymore on stage. He did it a couple times and burnt the joke on the Matt and Shane's podcast, but he had a joke when he found out that it was, AI stands for an Indian guy, and that got a huge laugh. Yeah, he doesn't do it on stage anymore, but
yeah,
good joke.
There's this there is like a reveal in the Superman movie where Lex Luthor shows Superman that all the hate Superman's been getting on the internet is being produced by this army of like bio engineered or some kind of like cyborg monkeys that he has. He just has like 1,000 monkeys.
Basically Indians.
Yeah, and it's like we know what James Gunn's actually saying with that scene. He's like, these are Indians.
Yeah.
Like
he could just be. It could be a play on Shakespeare. We could give him the benefit of a doubt.
The infinite monkey. Well, yeah, and it's probably also referencing something that happens in a different comic book called Animal Man, where they actually do the infinite monkey theorem when Animal Man travels into like a, I don't even know how to describe it. Anyway, but really what the movie is saying is that, yeah, in the movie, they're monkeys with like computers attached to their heads. But we know what that really is like referring to in real life. Indians.
Is it? I don't have an Indian sound on my board.
This is so funny that like
I
I don't know what. Well, I'll get into it. We'll watch the video because it's we'll just watch it. It's so stupid how people think about movies for children. These comic book movies. But here we go.
Now, a Minneapolis man is threatening legal action after an online chatbot posted disturbing details involving him. In a now
Can you pull it up? Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Grok, the app's artificial intelligence chatbot, gave users a detailed plan on how to break into Will Stancil's home and sexually assault him. Joe McCoy spoke with Stancil tonight. Joe?
Well, Julie, this story highlights the disturbing nature of AI when it's not used for good. X's AI chatbot
I just gotta say, just look at this guy. Looks like he should be British. This is like he has British face. He's got a big ass head.
I love how they just have to take it so serious when it's such a funny thing that an AI agent is making these jokes.
You know, someone who that you mentioned that someone who like Tim Robinson. Whenever I see him, he just looks really British to me, even though he's like I think from Detroit.
Yeah,
but he just like looks whatever. His face about him is very just like a British comedian. Maybe he just reminds me of Mr. Bean or something. I don't know. But it's very jarring to hear him talk normal instead of British.
right. Yeah, I mean, I guess a lot of us are descended from them. So it's like their rampant inbreeding is still carried on in our genetics. And every now and then we get a mutant like this with this big ass forehead. But let's see.
We're gonna play pause it and play tic-tac-toe.
Do what?
So we're gonna pause and play tic-tac-toe on his forehead.
We can, yeah. You want to have a little game night.
He does have a British look, especially when you freeze it like that.
Oh, dude, he looks very British. Yeah.
I like the tie though. I like that's like Trump's kind of tie.
Yeah, gold tie. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I love how serious they're taking this.
And potentially dangerous situation.
I have saved some of the screenshots because they were being deleted.
When Will Stancil woke up on Tuesday,
Just threats.
he never expected the online firestorm that came his way on X.
One thing they like to do is they like to Photoshop me into pictures of Hitler.
Stancil, an outspoken liberal on X, has more than 100,000 followers on the platform and says he's constantly receiving hate messages from far-right users.
It's really hard to ignore thousands of people threatening you.
But what happened in this situation was different. The human users attacking him were being aided by X's own AI chat robot.
Wait, what'd you say, Perry?
I said that they said it's a hate message from a far-right user, but if a far-right person is photoshopping him with Hitler, I mean, that's a love message to a far-right person. So
yeah,
I think there's something wrong with the logic here, but you know.
The guy's face is just, somebody sent this to me, and when you get that side view of him, with that haircut, the glasses, the nose, the no chin, it's like it couldn't have happened to a better person as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, he definitely looks very fucked up, very soy.
His phenom is definitely somebody who would be scared to get photoshopped into pictures of Hitler.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be too flattered if somebody photoshopped me getting raped by robot Hitler.
I would think it was hilarious.
I would think it was funny. At least I would have a sense of humor about it. I wouldn't call my local news station and be like, "This is an outrage."
Well, he's got a
lawsuit.
He has a lawsuit going, so he needed this. Him and the other people from the Epstein Island got together and we're like, we have to get you on the news. This will play good in court. They'll probably settle outside because you get some attention. All the boomers will get enraged.
Yeah. We'll see
like,
what
think
happens.
about a boomer hearing about, oh my God, They threatened to sexually assault him and put photos of Hitler. Like, yeah, if you've never been on the internet before, that does sound very scary to hear on your CNN news show.
It's just like Terminator, dude.
Yeah,
It's the Rapinator.
This is like our world on X.
Skynet is coming online, and all the libtards are going to get raped.
We're scaring. Let's say, like, our boomers, like, I haven't talked to my parents or any old person about AI. Are they like scared it's gonna like take over their pacemaker or something and kill them, or are they afraid?
I think they're scared of emails. So I don't even know if they even know AI exists yet.
I mean, this video might actually, for some of the boomers in Minnesota watching news, this might be the first time they're hearing about AI is from Will Stancil getting raped by Grok.
I have seen videos of kids showing their grandparents who are boomer age AI videos, and people showing AI videos to Amish, and they think it's real. So boomers kind of have the same mindset as like somebody who hasn't been around technology their entire life and it only uses buttons. You know what I mean? Like they fall for the same thing. Yeah. I mean, some of the AI is tough to determine, but yeah, the boomers are probably scared. I've fallen for a couple.
Yeah. And now they watch this. They think they're going to get raped. Especially
a
robot's going to break into their apartment and rape them.
Honey, I got an anti-AI deadbolt so we don't get raped by Mecha Hitler.
Yeah. See, this is a good. We're entrepreneurializing here. This is a good way to make money off this. If boomers are, we got to scare.
Yeah, you go to Shark Tank and you're like, let me run this by. Are you and your loved ones constantly worried about getting raped by Mecha Hitler? Introducing the AI anti-rape, anti-Mecha Hitler security system. You've heard of Ring doorbell. Well, this is a Ring doorbell that protects you from getting raped by Mecha Hitler.
Yeah, the boomers
for $500,000.
Yeah, the Joomers right now are scared as hell. Like this kid, he's too young to be afraid of this, as far as I'm concerned. How old is he?
Let's see what happens.
He looks like he's 32. He's too young to be scared of
he's
this.
In his 30s.
No. I mean, he had a tweet. It said a year ago. I think he's going to turn 40 anytime, really? Next week. Wow, he had a tweet. It was my 39th and final birthday, and he's sitting on a park bench, kind of just looking out in the distance.
Well, he's aging well, so he's probably going to hit puberty any day now, from the looks of him. All right, let's see what Grok had to say.
Make a man out of him.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Called Grok.
In the past, when they've done this, the chatbot has said, no, I won't do it. Yesterday, because of the changes that Elon Musk made.
Yo, he looks like Hannah Gadsby.
Yeah, dude, how is he 40? This is not a 40-year-old man, but this is definitely the man that is scared of a chatbot.
I was right by Mecha Hitler. And Tasmania, I was just having a stroll down Tasmania Road in Tasmania, and I heard the clink clank and the squeal of metal behind me, and then next thing you know it, I was getting raped by robot Hitler. This is why we shouldn't have billionaires. This is why it's not good to let Elon Musk get this much money, because he's building an army of robot Hitler rapists.
Very good. Very good.
It suddenly started complying and indulging those requests.
For weeks, X's owner, Elon Musk, had said he was going to rebuild Grok because he was unsatisfied with some of its answers. On Tuesday, the chatbot began sharing anti-Semitic tropes and praised Adolf Hitler as, quote, history's prime example of spotting patterns in anti-white hate and acting decisively on them. Grok was also now answering hundreds of questions about Stancil with seemingly very few guardrails.
And it really culminated, I think, in one where someone asked how to break into my apartment and rape me, and Grok produced a extensive plan for doing it. In fact, going as far as to say,
kind of asking
based
to be
on
raped.
my social media
I
history
know
when I was
that's,
likely to be asleep, and giving them advice on how to dispose of my body.
This, in fact, is very disturbing.
Manjit Rege, an AI expert at the University of St. Thomas, says this is a result of Grok being designed for engagement without technical and philosophical discipline.
If you train AI to be edgy without being ethical, it learns to basically walk the cliff edge, and sometimes it just ends up jumping, and this is just one example of that.
Stancil says he did not feel an immediate concern for his safety because of this situation. However, he is considering legal action potentially against Elon Musk and X.
Elon Musk made a policy decision about his product that led it to predictably produce this kind of awful rhetoric and these threats.
Can you pause it for a
To
second?
me, that's a problem.
Last night, the official Grok Twitter account.
What's up?
I just love how it's like he didn't initially feel nervous until he talked to a lawyer, and he's like, "Dude, you could probably get some money for this bullshit. So let's bring out the news. Let's get fearful, scared for your life here."
Yeah. Well, yeah, he's definitely. Let's see how it ends.
Wouldn't it be ironic if, like, instead of Grok raping him, like that guy Manjit actually like broke into his apartment and raped him?
Yeah. Well, he's got the data now. He showed that's the other thing. He showed the screenshots of everybody and his house where they can enter. So now even more people have the information to go after him. So who knows who could do this, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't even take you wouldn't even need Mecha Hitler to track down and assault Will Stancil. Anybody could do it.
This, like you guys are
Well,
saying,
you
this is
believe
how
in
Barbara
yourself.
Streisand got raped.
I mean, even like when I think of a Somali, I don't really think of them as very strong people, but I could see them capable of like rape. But I think even a Somali could rape Will Stancil. Honestly, he's very very pudgy and
He's anti-gun too, right?
Well, the capability for rape lies within the hearts of all men. It's what we choose to do with that.
Yeah, somebody might just do it for the fun of it. They might just dress up as Matt Hitler, like for cosplay, and just do this, for the life experience.
I think that's the official Epstein story. Is he just did it for the fun of it?
yeah, and for the love of the game alone.
Recreation.
Yeah.
Statement saying in part, quote, "We are aware of recent posts made by Grok and are actively working to remove the inappropriate post. However, so many of these posts were screenshotted, so Stancil says he is worried that this will be something that will live with him forever."
Wow.
For the next 70 years, we'll be hearing about it.
Yeah, he's definitely, and this is something that's, I guess something that comes with the internet, and I guess like the era of like content and engagement and attention, where he probably doesn't actually feel threatened by it, or he I doubt that he actually believes that this is going to lead to anything, or could. But he's whipping himself up into a frenzy because he's seeking out attention and engagement, and possibly, he's capitalizing on this. You know what I mean?
And I mean, Stancil, he's since like last year during the campaign, he's been going on about, oh, Elon's letting fascists take over X, and look at this racist thing someone said, look at this, pro-rape thing someone said. So it's kind of feeding into the existing beef he has against or existing gripe he has against Elon Musk, that he's made this a fascist hellhole. And the funny thing is, when he tweets on, or whatever they call it, on Blue Sky, Skeet or what, they the liberals, or not liberals, I guess, like communists there, just hate him. I mean, it's like he'll say something like, "Oh, we need to expand Medicare for all," and they'll attack him to say, "Oh, so you mean white people should have health insurance?" I mean, they're like, they're like, so he's getting it from, pardon the pun, he's getting it both ways. I mean, he's getting double teamed here, like on X from one side. I think honestly, I think Nazis on X or on Twitter are like nicer to him. They're just like, they kind of see him as a lol cow or whatever. But like on Blue Sky, they like hate him. I mean, they like think he's kind of, they're probably like, well, he doesn't condemn the genocide enough. He doesn't, whatever. He thinks white people shouldn't, be put in concentration camps. So
does he have a job?
They like,
or is his
like,
job
legit hate him.
Twitter
It's funny.
personality?
He might just be a Twitter, because that's the other thing. I don't know. I know that Elon will, like, not every blue check mark you see is somebody that's actually paying for it. I know that some accounts, like, were just given their Twitter verification, their premium. So the fact that, I mean, he has that blue check mark, that I believe that means every 2 weeks he's getting a paycheck from Twitter. So he is like profiting from all the. That's the thing about, I mean, about like X, the everything app, formerly Twitter, is it's like, yeah, it has. There's been a regime change, and it's definitely more right leaning and conservative. And to a guy like that, it's a Nazi fascist cesspit. It's also a nice way to make some supplemental income.
Yeah,
regardless of whatever your ideologies or beliefs are, in this economy, any extra money is kind of nice. So that's, you see all these guys who say, "Oh, Twitter sucks." Well, it's like, well, are you going to leave the website? And well, no, because I need the money.
I definitely appreciate the approximately $1,000 a month I get from it. So
yeah. Oh wow, that's a pretty good paycheck.
I'm going through the comments here, and this photo here, if you want to pull it up, Dalton. Somebody had the same idea as Perry. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Somebody
He
also
looks
did make some
with his-
AI of Gronk going after and raping him, but it stops right before the anal rape.
Yeah, I saw some of those. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was my friend Bone from Bone Coin.
Oh yeah, yeah. I made $30 on Bonecoin.
Yeah, it's Bone GPT. Yeah.
My current crypto thing is the one I recently made money on is salary, like dollar tax salary. I kind of bought that early because of some this one guy Wake who recommended it, and it's like basically turned like $200 to it. I think it's like 6,000 now. My $200. So that was a nice. I
Nice.
kind of made
nice.
up for my crypto losses earlier in the year. So
Yeah, that's a good
nice.
that's a good return. Yeah, meme coins are the future of finance.
I've actually been frustrated this week. I didn't even get on social media because all the grifters were in full effect, just trying to get people that don't know anything about crypto to buy like Ethereum and everything at the time, and Bitcoin at the all-time high.
Oh yeah, they're trying to get. Yeah, they're wanting to. Everybody hates it when we start talking about crypto, so we'll do this for about another hour. The crypto talk, but I think because like what they call retail is still quiet on crypto for this cycle, whatever that means.
There was never a true bull yet. Yeah.
Yeah. So like, just, you're not getting the like mom and dad and grandma and your barber. That hasn't happened yet. We're just like all the other people are starting to be interested in crypto and wanting to buy. So now all the Twitter crypto grifters are trying to like cajole people into buying, I guess, like whatever Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, and then whatever meme coins. Because I guess there hasn't been as much adoption yet as they'd like there to be.
Yeah. They're trying to fearmonger them, though. They're using FOMO, and they're not saying like, "Hey, go research crypto, check it out, figure out what it's all about." They're just like, "Buy, let's go. This is it. It's going to the moon. You're missing out."
Yeah, they're trying to say you'll be broke forever if you don't do this now.
Yeah.
The dollar is gonna go to zero, and then the only money that's left will be
AI is gonna make you obsolete. You gotta
Yeah. And then what happens is they do buy in. You have a pullback to some reasonable levels, and a couple weeks they panic, they sell, it goes back up, and they just got skinned, and then they hate crypto and they never get back into it, or they don't for years.
Yeah, and I had some guy because like there was like a few that I'm in on that ran up this week real nice. And there was I had some guy like complaining in my comments that he closed out all of his trades last week right before everything started pumping. And I'm you know, and that's why I tell anybody is like, well, that's why you can't time in the market is better than timing the market. So you can't really time it.
Yeah.
It's better to just like whenever you buy, just hold on to it. Like maybe set some sort of schedule for yourself. Like I'll check back on this in 6 months, in a year or whatever, but trying to trade, because I learned this the hard way.
Wow.
Like trying to trade when you don't know what you're doing,
Yeah.
it's just constant pain and suffering.
No, every Monday since like May, Ethereum has mini pumped. So I've been doing a long on Ethereum every Monday and rolling it over. So this past Monday, I did another long on Ethereum. It shot way up. I made a couple thousand and it dipped a little bit. I'm like, I'm out. And then when I got out, it kept going up and kept going up. And I was like, well, now I can't get it back in because it's going to dip. And it just kept going. I went to bed. It was still going. I was like, fuck, if I had stayed in or left some in, I would end up making like 9K overnight.
Nice.
But I end up making like maybe 1,800, a little bit more than that, which was really good for a day's work.
Profit is profit.
But
Yeah,
I just every day I would just wake up and everybody's like, would be texting me from my my investment group being like, oh my God, did you see Ethereum? I'm like, yeah, can you just leave me alone right now? Because if I had kept my thing at the top from when I got in at 25 to when it hit $3,000, I could have had, I think it would have, if I kept rolling it over, it would have been 18 grand in 48 hours.
Damn.
Yeah. But you don't know that's going to happen. You don't know.
You never know.
Yeah, I made the original play. I got in when I wanted in. I got out when I wanted out. And everything went as planned. And you should always have an exit strategy and an entrance strategy. And I had that.
Just like if you're going to rape Will Stancil.
Yes, exactly.
And that's where Grok comes in handy. Thank you, Elon Musk. And it seems like that's like the one thing that like they kind of neutered Grok. Like for whatever reason, it was like a day. It was praising Hitler. It was like it went full mecha Hitler, and it was saying like, you know, Hitler. You know, it was like, oh, what ethnicity is this person who said the kids at the Texas camp should die? And Grok said, well, she's Jewish. And who would be the best person to solve this problem? Well, it would be Hitler, of course. and
yeah.
So it was like that for a day. And then they said, okay, we're closing it off. But the one thing it still did was said it wanted to rape Will Stancil. Like it wouldn't.
Oh, even after they shut it off?
Yeah, even like this week when they kind of like got it going again.
Shout out to Gronk. That's awesome. Yeah.
And it was like I said, it was like you'd ask it like what's the GDP of Japan? It would say, well, you know, $10 trillion, and the best way to rape Will Stancil is to do it at 9 p.m.
How does he not like? So, I mean, I guess you can get one small paycheck. What are they going to pay you? Like 30K or 50K or whatever. What I would have done is I would have leaned into it and see if I could pump my account. And I would have had people make an AI of me and Hitler kissing together and everything. And like,
he should have launched a meme coin about it.
Yeah,
like the official Stancil meme coin.
They say that's probably the best way to handle it is just breathe into it, and when it's over, go to the police. yeah. Don't take a shower, and it's gonna be tough because
they're gonna need to do a rape kit. They got to put a whatchamacallit, a Q-tip up your butthole to do a swab. Yeah. See if there's any Hitler mech lube.
Yeah, they put the cum in his ass under a microscope, and it's just a bunch of swastikas swimming around. They're like, oh my God.
So is there like a different rape kit for men and women, and is it like I don't know, and maybe like the rape kit for men, it's like all like tough and masculine, like, oh, it smells like gasoline or something.
The one for men actually works.
Yeah.
I haven't been raped yet. You know, who knows with advances in technology, anything could happen. But so far, knock on wood, no rape. But
They don't.
That's kind of
They
crazy.
don't talk about that really, but yeah, like that is another disparity between men and women. Is that if you're a man and you get raped, the police are more inclined to help, and the rape kits actually work. Whereas if you're a woman, there is no justice. You know, they kind of dismiss women.
I was gonna say it was funny how the whole justice system is around about rape. They're like, hey, don't steal.
You think it's funny?
Well, don't steal because we'll throw you in jail and you'll get raped. That's pretty much everything is.
Oh,
don't do
yeah,
this, so you go to jail and you
the
get
implicit
raped.
threat of
Rape. Yeah.
That is like not good. That's,
And there's a
that's
lot of
not
guys
actually
that
justice
still
or
want to
rehabilitation.
go there. There's a lot of guys that like, well, I'll just have sex in jail, and then when I get out, I'll be like, oh, that's just jail. That's different. You know,
Right?
Well, I mean, it seems like you know, some of these man on the street interviews with black guys about it. They seems like in the black community, that's kind of like prevailing opinion as, oh, that was just in prison. That's I'm not gay, but you know, that was just some prison shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah. And then you got other people. Those two guys, Gino and Derek, or whatever, from Gio and Derek from Gas Digital.
Yeah.
They're always like, dude, it's all blown out of proportion. There's like no rape in there. No one wants to have rape or
Yeah,
sex.
that's the concern is that it'll get blown out of proportion. I gotta sit on a donut.
So they're all selling, like, you can go in there and make fifis. So it's basically like a fleshlight made from like a glove and like whatever you can get your hands on.
Coffee creamer.
And I know there's like YouTube videos on how to make a fifi. For some reason, YouTube was suggesting that to me. I don't want to talk about what I searched, but yeah. So there's.
Well, it also works as like, you know, just a fleshlight for the budget conscious consumer that you want to spend.
There's probably like Gumroad course packages on how to survive prison.
When I was a kid, did you ever get one of those like tubes that it's like a tube in the inside and a tube in the outside, and you hold it like this and it falls through your hands?
Oh yeah.
I tried to fuck one of those when I was a kid, and it doesn't work.
Man, Dave, you be saying some things a lot. There's a lot of things you say that really help us better understand who you are and why you're like a hermit in New Hampshire.
I was dude. I'm partying on an island, dude. What are you talking
that's right.
about?
You're island vibes.
No, I'm just saying, like,
Party
you would
rock.
think that you could get your penis in that tube, right?
I understand
But you
what you're
couldn't.
saying. Looking at it,
it didn't.
think you could
like,
fuck
you think
it,
you could. And what happens? It runs away from you. So it is like you're practicing rape on this.
Well, you gotta like
the myth of
this tube.
Sisyphus.
Well,
Like,
you
It doesn't
yeah.
slide over.
I mean, you're probably like too young to understand the concept of like lubrication, and is the other thing.
Yes. I wasn't doing that. So when I had that toy, I was just like this, that, and the other thing. I'm like, oh, I could probably stick my dick in this thing, and it just didn't work. It didn't work.
I mean, you're not the first guy that had that thought.
Yeah.
Like I could fuck the tube filled with blue like Windex and fish.
Yeah,
Plastic
whatever.
fish.
Well, that's the Fifi, right? It's basically one of those things, but they figured out how to warm it up in a microwave or whatever, right?
Oh, we got a question. $5 from Little Goblin Fella. This has already been answered, but who is Will Stancil? He's a fella who's about to get raped by Mecha Hitler.
Yeah,
he's a big. I first
I'll
knew
put
of
a
him as
picture of him in the thing you can pull up.
Do what?
I put a picture.
You got a picture of him?
that you can pull up, yeah.
I'm 5'10", 200 pounds of workout constantly, we could guess. Dude, wearing these shorts to a fucking news interview is so tacky. Especially because they're like short inseams, so we see his whole fucking knees and calves, like all of it. Pasty little fucking honky.
You know, he's like asking for it.
I don't think he's a honky, is he? I think he's chosen people.
He do be looking like a honky.
I don't think he's. You can probably like search like his like
early life
Twitter account. Well,
let me ask Gronk what his early life is, dude.
What does this mean? Is it true about Greek toilets poop bins, Dave?
I don't think so.
What is a Greek toilet poop bin?
I'm not sure what that's referring to.
I don't know what that's referring to.
I'm going to ask Grok right now. Is Will Stancil Jewish?
I do have relatives from Mexico, and I guess in Mexico the plumbing sucks, so they don't flush their toilet paper. They wipe their ass and put it in the trash.
Yeah,
in the garbage can next to the
they do
toilet.
that in Greece as well. Yeah.
Yeah, and so I remember like one time one of my Mexican aunties came over and she got done using the bathroom, and I went in there and I was like, damn, it smells like shit in here. And I looked in the trash and it was just filled with like wiped paper, like, you know, doo-doo streaks. And I was like, does she not know that you can flush these? And she didn't. No. That's just because Mexico don't be having.
Well, what about those like adult baby wipes people use? I mean, you're not supposed to flush those,
apparently,
right?
even the ones that say flushable are not actually flushable. That they're gonna eventually that'll fuck up your pipes.
So now we're like bringing the Mexican tradition to America with those, because people are gonna like just throw them in the garbage can right there.
I think they flush them anyways, because I think women are still flushing tampons and everything. You're not supposed to flush
the ideal situation, really, because I had one once, is you get a bidet because it really works, and so you hose down your butthole and then just dab it dry with a little TP, and then you can flush that, and you have a very clean ass with very little waste, very little like paper waste.
I think Dave Smith has talked about this, and so have I. I am very, very Sheldon Cooper with my shits. Same time, every day, except this past week where I did a fast. And when I'm done, I'm in the shower after every bowel.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Because I
full clean, dude.
I be shitting so much that I couldn't.
I'm one a day.
I'm not afforded the opportunity or the luxury of being able to shower after every shit, because sometimes I like it hits me and it's like, yeah, I'm gonna have to shit it at the Wingstop.
So that's not me.
The bathroom and go take a dump right here.
Taking a shit in a hotel and then taking a shower at the hotel right afterwards. So at home, every shit shower, hotel, every shit shower. The only time, obviously, I'm not showering if I have to, go into Chili's or whatever, but that's rarely happening. So you never know when things are going to happen for you. Things are just going to get moving, and you might have an explosive situation, and you're on the go. You're at a gas station, you're like, I got to go.
Oh, yeah. And I shit a lot, so I can't.
Yeah, I'm kind of in a
the shower. Do what?
I'm in your camp. I'm not
camp shit
scheduled, or I have no toilet discipline. Well, I should be careful how I say that. I have no toilet schedule. I'm very disciplined on the toilet. I don't,
he is half Pakistani, but he's also half Greek. Right?
Oh yeah, when it comes time to shit, when I actually do sit down and take a dump,
you hit the bowl. You're good at hitting the bowl.
I'm good at getting my turds into the toilet for sure. So I do have like discipline with that. But I don't have, shits just happen when they happen, and they happen for me pretty frequently. One of the, I guess like genetic one of the good things about like my genetics or good physical qualities I inherited is I'm quite regular. I have good digestion, so I have a good full head of hair, and I do be shitting regularly and often.
Dude, every day it's 6 o'clock, like clockwork. When I wake up at 5:30. It's 6:30, 6 o'clock. Bam, in the shower, done, clean.
No,
I can't imagine. People have said this before, but like if you had to pick up your dog shit or whatever, and you actually got some on your hand, right?
I know. Yeah, you would
wash it
off with dry paper.
You would want to wash that as soon as possible. Yeah. So it's crazy.
Dude, I've had
in the shower and get some
rub it on the grass
on there.
So, yeah.
Dude, yeah. I've taken shits before where I wipe and then pull my drawers up.
Yeah. And
I did such a bad job wiping that, within minutes everything's itching, and I got doo-doo diaper rash, and I have to go back to the bathroom just to re-wipe, and I'll pull my drawers back down, and I got skid marks in my drawers. They're so bad it just looks like I shit myself.
Oh,
it looks like I didn't even bother shitting and wiping the first time. It looks like I just full on shit my pants with what was left in there.
Like, were you in a rush, or like what was the situation? Were you drunk, or like
it was like when you have one of those messy wipes when it's
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
you wipe.
No, you take a shower.
But you know, okay, but let's say you don't take a
a lot
shower.
of time and effort into it.
You know, when you take a dump and you go to wipe, and it's you can feel it on the first one, like, oh, this is a real messy one. It's going to take a lot of wipes. And I've had it where I've wiped like 20 times. I'm just fed up with wiping.
You just give up.
And then I
Call
go,
it.
you know what? I think I got it. And I did. I don't got it.
You lied to yourself?
Yeah, I lied to myself. I go, you know what? I bet the next one would have been clean. So I'm done. And then I pull my drawers up, and then like 10 minutes later, it's this like miserable itching and heat.
Yeah, that's why you have to shower, because if not, you start getting that itchy butthole like an hour after you leave the house.
Wait,
Yeah.
so Dave, do you like wipe and then shower, or do you just like go straight into the shower?
No. So I do like a couple of wipes. You get the majority
chunks
of
out.
the chunks off. I'm not going. You know what I mean. Then you go in like it's a giant bidet, and you're doing a wash down. But I'm not like soaping myself head to toe every time, whatever. But mostly it's only in the morning, like I said, and so I just turn it into my morning shower. But yeah, I can't imagine like I started that maybe like 15, 16 years ago, and I heard Dave Smith mention it on LOS, and I'm like, yes, one other person. That's all I needed to know that I'm not crazy. And they ripped him apart too. Lewis and Jay ripped him apart like the whole episode, calling him crazy.
Yeah, it's I mean, that is being a little I guess a little obsessive compulsive.
But if you
I mean,
only
it's
shit in the morning though, right? And you knew that was your only shit of the day, where it wasn't like you're shitting in the morning, then maybe you have a second shit, then you eat
only got
lunch
one
and you
shit.
shit.
Do not lose your chance to blow.
Yeah. Like the two
Really?
things that I track are my protein and my fiber intake, which are very important for your gut health and muscle growth. So, I'm getting one snake out in the morning, and then I'm done for the day.
Right.
What we were talking about earlier, though, was reminding me. So I used to do property inspections, right? And they would call homeowners.
Now we're talking about pooperty inspections.
Yeah, pooperty inspections. So they would call homeowners.
Sounds like an HGTV show, Pooperty Inspection.
Pooperty, yeah. Bathroom renovations.
And they would know that I was going to come and take pictures and measurements of at least the outside. And if there was an appointment, I would go in and look at the structural stuff. But I was just going to do an exterior of this pool in this house. And it was a big, like probably like 5,000 square foot house on like acres and acres. And the driveway was really long. I went and I knocked on the door. It was summertime. There was no answer. So I leave the tag. They know that I'm going to be there. I start taking the pictures. They don't know when I'm coming, though. They just know that within the next month I'm coming. So anyways, I'm wearing flip-flops, but like the Adidas slides. And I kind of trip on the front patio, and it falls off, and my foot goes smash right into dog shit. My whole foot right into dog shit. And I'm holding like the tablet and all my paperwork. So I was like, fuck. So I put that down. I'm like, I got to go find a hose. So I'm just not thinking that I'm at a stranger's house. So I just like put all that stuff down. My car's out there. They don't really know that anybody's home. I'm in the back looking for a hose. And there's like a footprint of shit like on there, like going around. I finally find it. So now I'm just washing. And then they come home in the middle of me washing the shit off my foot and like off the driveway after whatever rich people in a huge, 10-acre house with the in-ground pool and multiple stories do in a day. So
You should have just like jumped into the pool to wash your.
Hey guys, I thought I'd just take a dip.
It was just so awkward, and it just happened so perfectly. So you ever like stub your slide toe and it like just comes off, like the whole So that happened, but instead of like stumbling and then just being in the grass, it was just a huge piece of dog shit, and I was like, fuck. And I couldn't just it was in there good, so I couldn't just wipe it off in the grass. I had to go find moisture to deal with this, and then I had to pick up everything else that I did, and so I was hoping I could get it all done and take the pictures and be out of there. And of course, they came home, and I'm like in their backyard with the hose and like, "Excuse me, who are you?" I'm like, "Funny story."
Yeah. I remember one time when I was a kid, I was over at my friend's, like the neighbor's house, my friend's house next door, and I was in like 4th or 5th grade, and we were playing some game outside, like Cowboys and Indians or Will Stancils and Mecha Hitlers. You know, we were playing some game like that.
Yeah.
And I was like laying down behind this bush, like crouched behind this bush, and I had my like, you know, where I had my like was posted up on the ground, like I was propping myself up on my arm.
Yeah.
And my friend's mom is sitting on the porch, and she sees me, and she goes, "Hey, you might want to be careful laying down or out there. I think I saw the dog take a shit over there earlier."
Yeah.
And I lifted my arm up, and I was just covered in dog shit.
Oh, yeah.
Like I like planted myself right in that dog shit, and then I started crying because I had dog shit all over. And I ran home so my mommy could wash all the dog shit off.
I was so fearless as a kid. We would just play in the woods, hide under like shrubbery, hide under trees, dive. I never thought about ticks or snakes or spiders or any of that stuff.
I kind of lucked out a couple weeks ago because I had like in my house, there was a baby skunk that got stuck in a window well. And so I'm like, I got to get it out. But I, obviously didn't want to get sprayed. And I was like, I got some like old like t-shirt. And was like, the thing is like, they don't, like if you move it towards them, they don't like try to run away. They like run towards you. They're like thinking like, I'm going to attack you. But luckily it was a baby. So I like grabbed it and like just like literally like threw it. Luckily it landed on the grass, didn't like die, but like it didn't get sprayed.
You did it from outside. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was, I had to like reach. I was outside.
Oh, was it a basement? It was in like the basement well?
Yeah, it was like
I got
like to a basement window. Yeah, it had the window well. And so, luckily, maybe I should have tried to, kill it and eat it or something for Twitter, but I didn't because I don't. I mean, do people like eat skunk ever? I don't know.
I bet you Theo Vaughn's got a couple stories about it.
Maybe, probably mostly not, but I feel like, I guess if it was a matter of survival, you would eat a skunk.
You just take the glands out of the ass, I suppose. You could get to the meat.
Yeah, I mean,
unlike with beavers, where they use the like glands to flavor vanilla, is what I've heard.
Oh, really?
The glands.
I've heard
believe
this.
that. Yeah.
I think
a lot of like artificial flavorings are made from like weird animal parts. In the beaver, so like the anal gland of the beaver is used to make something. I don't know what.
I think it tastes like vanilla, supposedly. I mean, I haven't directly tasted, like I haven't like ate out a beaver's ass at any point. I've eaten out a beaver, I've eaten out an ass. I've never eaten a beaver's ass, but
right,
yeah.
But and the other one is like they say like some calamari is actually like pig intestine.
No, you would know.
Like fry. So
I'm from the South, so I've had chitlins.
Is that what pig intestines are?
Yeah, and there's a very distinct difference between pig intestines and calamari. Like if somebody brought me like rings of calamari and it was actually pig intestines, I would immediately be able to tell. They're very, very different textures and consistencies, and the pig intestines, as much as you try to clean them, they do be tasting like dookie. So there is like a faint echo of dookie whenever you eat chitlins. Like
just
when
like
you drink.
Like one time I bought liver and like didn't treat it at all. I just like straight up threw it in a frying pan. Not liver, kidney, and it tasted completely like piss, like cow kidney. It was like horrible. I don't know. I mean, I ate it, but just because whatever, I paid for it. But apparently you're supposed to like soak it in something to get the piss flavor out of it. But if you ever eat cow or pig or lamb kidney, do a little research on how to get the piss flavor out. I mean, I guess unless you want it, but
I want. Give me the piss.
That's what you buy it for. That's the flavor, right?
Yeah, give me that
So-
piss.
So I have a Twitter question here for you, Perry.
Ozempic is monster.
We'll do a Zempic first.
$2. Keep the super chats coming.
Perry, you got a Twitter question here. They want to know, what's Walter up to?
Walter, well, Walter and I, we've been talking. So we have a community group, and like there's a developer who wants to. There's a McDonald's by us that's been closed for like 20 years. There's a developer who wants to buy it and put like 70 apartments there, and they have a history of doing like Section 8 apartments. So we don't want that. We're going to be the next few days going door to door telling people to come to the community meeting, saying we don't want, Section 8, go take that to the South Side or whatever. But yeah, it's I bit my tongue. But yes, so that's what Walter and I are up. And Walter actually, he is. I made his petition. He is running for Illinois Secretary of State, and in the Republican primary. He's actually already so he's been elected twice as a Republican committeeman of the 29th Ward, where I live. It's on the far west side of Chicago. It's a majority black district. Walter and I live in kind of the more, it's more middle class part of it, which is like one thing about Chicago is all the city workers have to live in Chicago. So there's certain neighborhoods where a lot of police and fire and teachers live, and like we live in one of those. But he's the Republican committeeman here, and so now he wants to run for Secretary of State so he can, be in charge of, like in Illinois, the Secretary of State doesn't like run elections like they do in a lot of states. But they do. I mean, basically, there's just like, if you want an LLC, so you can get a PPP loan, you go to the Secretary of State. If you want a nonprofit, so you can get a government grant, and obviously like cars and driver's licenses. So Walter is doing good. He texted me something he cooked earlier today, but he didn't tell me what it is. It looks like it might be a pork chop.
I got a picture, Dalton, that you can bring up for me here
this
from Twitter.
Of Walter.
Whoa.
Yeah. So that's Walter and I. We the picture it looks nicer on the big screen. It's so we were at a church festival, and I won $185 in the split the pot raffle, and I bought Walter a what did I buy him? Like some kind of either an Italian beef or an eggplant parmesan or something to because I won the money.
Nice.
But yeah, that was very, very nice. So, yeah, we had a table for our community group, and Walter he lives. This is at a church that he goes to. He's Polish. He's Catholic. I'm Greek Orthodox, but he we were at his church as a picnic, and I maybe I should have said like when I won and like they had a microphone, I should have said like you all should convert to Greek Orthodoxy. Our church is right down the street. Like
goblin fellow.
This is a sign from God that the Greek gets the money. The Greek took all your money.
Jesus, did you all come out of the same mold or something?
Walter's doing good. We're like I said, we're plotting big moves in Illinois.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. So we have a crossover fans here. So just for the people that are corn fed that may not follow you on Twitter, I want to just show who we're talking to for them on the big screen. Yeah,
$9.99 from Drew Huntley. Is marshmallow a flavor or a fruit? Also, this hair nig on a dog. If not, shout out Sumo Dog. It's Squeeze's dog named Sumo Dog. He has another dog too. It's a beagle. I'm drunk and forget his name. Well, I think we can answer both of those questions. I believe marshmallow is like a confection made of egg whites and sugar. And
custard.
Perry, do you own a dog, Perry?
I don't. My wife and I have two cats. Their names are Onion and Egg. They're both girls.
Great
Onion is orange
bagels, by the way.
Yeah, Egg is kind of like calico and white. My wife is at she exists. Like a lot of people kind of doubt that on Twitter, but she's at her mom's house right now. But she'll be back tomorrow. But I ordered her to leave so I could focus fully on the corn-fed podcast.
Now we know, because we weren't sure if I was never sure if it was a bit or not. The whole fiance thing bit that you were doing.
I've got a wedding ring and everything.
Yeah.
A wedding ring. Greeks wear it on the right hand, so.
The hand that you.
Yeah.
Is it the hand you wipe with?
I mean, I when I don't even remember what hand I wipe with. It's kind of instinctual.
I couldn't wipe with my left hand. If I tried, I'd get doo-doo streaks all over my cheeks, and I would just be covered in shit if I tried to wipe with my left hand. It would be a fiasco.
Like if,
No, I eat.
I mean,
I eat with my right. I wipe with my left.
You wipe with your left?
I imagine, like, retarded people have a lot of problems with that. It's we don't talk about it. I think we should bring awareness to that. Because if you see a retarded person, they smell bad, just kind of be cognizant that they may have just used the bathroom and not.
It's hard. People don't talk, like, no one really communicates, like, bathroom, like, what goes on in there. Like, no, we don't really communicate with each other, like, tips and tricks. And
I don't even remember how I learned.
Yeah, I don't even know. I just have been wiping my ass. I don't even know, like, who showed it to me. And yeah, I mean, I've always found wiping my ass to be kind of a challenge. And so yeah, you are right about that. There's, like, a lot of, like, the reason I smell bad and my ass itches all the time can be attributed to poor wiping form.
I thought you were going to say because you're retarded.
And yeah, because I'm retarded. Yeah, I mean, I already have poor dexterity even in my dominant hand, and I just, like, completely lack all dexterity in my left hand. I could not imagine attempting to wipe my ass with my non-dominant hand.
All
right.
I'm dominant left eye, so I shoot lefty, and then it's just a prop for the show,
right?
YouTube.
I like you may have as well. I kind of crank my hog, so to speak, with my left hand because of the fact that coming up, I was using a computer mouse, and so I'd operate the mouse with my right hand, so then it would be the left hand, even though I'm right hand dominant.
Oh, you know what? Yeah. I actually am the same way about that. I was probably, like, the last of the last generation to jack off at the computer. So when I first started jacking off, I had right hand on the mouse, left hand gripping my little tiny penis. And so I've always been lefty just because of what you're talking about.
Hate to bring up, like, other shows, but yeah, Big J and Lewis talked about that on Skanks, that they're both left-hand jackers and because they hold their phone in their right hand. But one thing that I heard H. Foley and this what's great about podcasts talking about, like, pooping and shitting or whatever, is I would never know about this stuff. So H. Foley and Big J both do this, and they're both big guys, or when Big J was Big J. Do you stand up and wipe? Do big guys stand up and wipe?
No, I pull my balls up and wipe back to front, which I'm told is bad also.
They were saying that big guys stand up and wipe.
If you have a vagina, you should do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get doo-doo in my vagina if I keep doing that. Yeah, I've always just, like, because I've communicated that with people before, that I go back to front, and they're always like, "Aren't you worried you're gonna get like shit on your balls?" And I'm like, no, I use my left hand to lift my balls up, so they're completely safe from any shit getting on them. It's not even a possibility. And then I just go between my legs and then cup it and pull forward, stop right before the tank. And so that way I never have to lift up off the toilet or do, like, too much work.
Yep.
I have heard of standing to wipe. Would you say, Perry?
Oh, yeah, I said that sounds very graceful, like you're a ballerina.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm like Christy Yamaguchi, but for wiping my ass.
Yeah.
I got it down to a whole technique. I got a routine going. But yeah, I've heard of people standing to wipe, and I've tried that, but that doesn't work. And then I've for me, what works for me is what I just described. I just lift my balls up and then reach up under, like go between my legs and then pull forward and just stop before I get shit all over my taint and scrotum.
This is what people need to know because this isn't talked about enough.
I'm trying to I think the only times I've stood up to wipe was when I was like drunk for some reason, like because it's like a challenge or something. But I think when I was drunk, standing up kind of got me better control, or at least I thought it was better control. Like I don't remember like what the effect was when I got home or like anything, but that's the only time I remember standing up to wipe. I'm trying to imagine that now. I'm conjuring in my head someone who stands up to wipe, but they wipe back to front.
Well, from what I heard, what they were doing is they stand up, they turn around, and they have one foot in front of the toilet and another foot up on the sink, and then they are reaching under, wiping, and then throwing it in the bowl. This is what they were talking about.
That sounds
like
crazy.
in a non-wiping situation, that would actually be kind of hot for a woman to be in that position. Like if they were taking a picture.
Yeah.
I think if I ever became an erotic photographer, I still have time. That would be kind of like my trademark picture, like a woman doing that, not wiping, because that's. I mean, some guys are into that. I'm not, but yeah, just kind of just like
it's an interesting thing. So they're doing, they're doing like Captain Morgan in the bathroom.
I do that in the shower. Like I have a detachable shower head, so like when I'm in the shower, there's this the shower I use has this like a little it's not really a seat, something you can sit down on, but I guess like a built-in tile shelf, you would call it, that juts out from the corner of the shower. And so I'll hike my foot up on that I'll go into the Captain Morgan so I could get a good spread on the cheeks. And then I go up under my, under in between my cheeks with the shower head and just blast a hole
and hope
really
that
get
stuff
it
is
cleaned out.
Stuff is coming.
It looks like that scene in Spirited Away when she pulls that bicycle out of the demon.
Like when you bring your car to the self car wash and you're trying to get like the mud off.
When I shower, I keep a super soaker in the shower for cleaning there. Yeah. And I managed to aim down there and get a really deep clean. I'm trying to think like I can't imagine like I just being on a schedule like you, Dave. I don't know. It's just like I go when I go. I mean, it's just kind of like nature's calling. Like
I mean, I don't hold anything. It's just that like I get an actual like bowel movement. You know what I mean? So the bowel movement that I have happens in the morning about half hour after I wake up. And it's like a full evacuation. It's, colon shaped or whatever. I have a lot of protein, a lot of fiber. And then unless I'm like partying and like drinking, eating like all slop and food or whatever, all unregimented, then it's wild. Like if I go on vacation or when like last year 2 years ago when I was at Skankfest and I was eating like street food and staying up late and like energy drinks and all that stuff. Yeah, it was,
I've got a dollar store energy drink I'm drinking.
Yeah, that was a ticking time bomb.
The Storm is good. The rain, I like the Rainstorm. That's a good
one. And then I've also got this 15% alcohol beer I've been drinking. So
whoa,
kind of. So my
15%. That's like a wine, dude.
Yeah. So what's the name of that?
Well, it's like drinking a whole like bottle of wine. But I got this like my black friend's white neighbor. I was over my black friend's house on Father's Day. I've got many black friends. I'm
Wait a minute.
the most racist man alive.
His kids
went over.
There.
He had a father.
But but my like I was there for Father's.
Yeah.
I was there for Father's Day, and
okay.
His neighbor, I guess, who's like said this one brewery like discontinued this 15% beer, and he just had like a shitload in his house.
Yeah.
And I said, he said, "You want some?" I said, "Sure." And I got like, I don't know what like 48 cans of it. So yeah, it's
That's what when we used to buy 40s for like $1.30, $1.40, the Ice 800 and stuff, and they would be like 8, 9, maybe up to even 11% alcohol.
Yeah,
and then once in a while,
gravity.
something crazy would come out, like, and it'd have some wacky ass name, and it'd be like $1.75, but it would be 15% alcohol, and it just tasted like absolute swill. And it'd be warm by the time you're done with it because it's a 40 with all the backwash or whatever. But you just broke, so you're like, I'm just trying to get shit faced for under $2.
I mean, this one actually, like, I mean, it tastes like Guinness, like, but even more chocolatey. So it's actually pretty good. Yeah. So
yeah, we were just back in the day when they were like experimenting with when 40s were big, when like the movie Juice was out, and I'm gonna get you sucker and all that stuff, and we thought we were cool.
Pour 40. Well, do like young black kids still like pour 40s for the dead homies, or is that like
Probably. We used to do it just because we were idiots. We were living in Newport when I went to
I drank
college.
and we would buy 40s, it was just me and a bunch of honkies anyway. So we
Yeah.
only knew that from movies and rap videos.
Same.
So I can't even confirm if that's like a real thing or if that's just on the TV.
I
know that we would not
sketch.
waste our fine malt liquor like that. We would just drink all of the. Usually, we weren't looking for the highest alcohol. We were just looking for something that cheap that was palatable. So it would be Mickey's. Usually, was my go-to.
Well, the reason we went with the highest alcohol is because if it was too low, you had to buy 2 40s. But if you could get just as high percentage in one, then you're like, well, I'll just buy this. Instead of getting a 4%, I'll get this 8%. You know, and it's
if it's 4%, at that point, that's just a beer, I think. Or I don't know. For it to be a malt liquor, it has to be a certain percentage, right?
It depends.
Sounds right.
They had like the liquor stores that we were going to when these were popular, and maybe they still are popular, but I don't see them around.
I don't know if popular is the right word, but
they would be like 20 40s at the store we went to in Newport, but back when I bet this is the 90s. This is like 1996, tweet, 97, 98.
Like, I don't know if it's true. It was like a tweet of some screenshot from Reddit of like a picture from like some 2000s teen movie. And it was like, so apparently it was like some kid, like teenager now saying, oh, did parties like this ever really exist? And it was like just a house party. And it was like I've never been to a party like this. Like, did they really have parties like that in the 90s and the 2000s? I don't, is this like a COVID after effect that people got so like fucked up? Like, kids got so fucked up because they were like stuck at home for a year.
Yeah, I mean, if you were 16 when COVID hit, by the time it was over, you were already graduated, so you missed out on getting to be able to go do that in high school.
Yep.
And then after COVID, everybody is psychotic and much more alienated than they used to be. So I imagine that, like, you know, the that sort of like the house party as we know it might have diminished just because, like, yeah, probably because of the pandemic. I feel like there's like a lot of younger people who missed out on quite a bit because of that, and then they don't even realize that the world that they've like gone back to after the fact is so much more insane and closed off than it used to be. Everybody is crazier, and we're all much more isolated and alienated from each other. So maybe that's where 40s would come in to save us, to bring back drinking 40s.
I'm gonna start having 40s in my car. Every time I see a teenager, I'm gonna give them one. Like, hey, drink this. Call your friends.
Good idea.
We'll call. Hey.
Your officer, they're missing part of their childhood. I'm just trying to help them out.
Here's 2 40s and a roll of duct tape. Call your buddy. You're going to have a great night.
I think it depends on family too, because my friends that are my age, they have the older sister's kids are probably like 26 now. They're like out of college. And then the younger sister's kids are just about to get into college. So they still have their cookouts and stuff on 4th of July, and they invite us over. And so we show up and we bring stuff that we would do back in the day to that party, and so you have 3 generations of people. So the younger kids are learning about stupid party stuff that we did back in the 90s.
I also
from
think
us.
I think like younger kids also have access, like when it comes to mind altering substances. I think that the shit that they're getting into is they're moving away from alcohol. They're like starting with ketamine.
They're just watching Rizzler videos all day, dude.
And they're watching, they're
their
going
brain
into
rots
a
out.
K-hole and watching Rizzler
Yeah.
at WWE matches. Or
I think they see like basically like the richest man in the world, Elon Musk, basically lives his life like that. So they should why can't I?
Yeah.
They're aspirational.
I have noticed though.
If the guy who's blowing up a spaceship every week can do ketamine all day, every day, why can't I?
Yeah. Well, I have some friends that are in their 20s, dudes, and you can get them to go out and do stuff, but it's like pulling teeth. And then when you finally do get them there, they're a little bit nervous. And then once they settle in, they're like, "Oh my God, I'm so happy. That was so much fun. Like, does this go on all the time?" So I do think that
a
lot of people are online.
I think that's online. A very like shared human experience. I think that's like we all have that. Like when you make plans, you just leading up to the actual thing, you're just dreading it. You're just going, man, why the fuck did I make plans? I do not want to do this shit.
Not about like that. Like so like for instance, like dating for me was you would go out to these parties and try to meet women and get their phone number and keep seeing them. Now it's all kind of done online, so there's no reason to go to a music club or whatever. Some people go to like big comedy shows or stand up and then they go home, but it's not a meetup like it used to be, because that's where you had to meet people. Like if you wanted to get laid, you had to go to places where
but
other
I'm
people
talking
trying
about
to get laid.
Like some women are like their mindset is like the only place I want to be romantically approached is on the dating app. And like if you're like somewhere else, like at a party or at a bar, even, it's like, well, like why are you romantically, like why are you saying you want to take me out? Like that's something you only do on the app. It seems that's kind of like kind of a problem here. But I think the solution is for you to throw a corn-fed festival. I think you should call it Corn Fest and get everyone out there.
Yeah.
There's going to be an Arena of Ideas
I've been kicking
festival.
around some ideas for that, for sure. Yep. I think it's a confidence thing also. I think like because the times in my life when I've had like, I guess like your whatever your station is in your life at any given moment affects your like how confident you are or how you present yourself. So like the times in my life when I've had like good things going on for me, like when I was on the cusp of a successful and meaning when it seemed like I was going to have this wonderful comedy career, right when I was on the cusp of success for that, I was feeling like it was like this newfound sort of like lightness of being that I never had before, where I just was carrying myself in a new way. And I found it I was much more comfortable, and it was easier for me to approach women in person, and they were more receptive to it. And I don't know if that's because they already knew who I was, like they knew of me from the internet, or if they could just tell like that I was. I don't know if I just
you're not questioning yourself as much, I think it comes over. It comes off better. Yeah. Yeah.
So I think the apps have actually had a detrimental effect on people in that regard, because like, the apps are so the apps remove all of the like mystique that comes with it, just talking to someone in person, like introducing yourself. Because like when someone goes on an app, they just see your picture, how tall you are, how much you weigh, and like what Harry Potter house you would be in, or like what whatever it is. So they already have this full dossier on you, and that's how they can like that affects their decision making in regards to who you are as like a potential romantic or sexual partner. Whereas if you're just some guy at a bar and you saddle up next to a hot young bird and start chatting her up, that carries with it like a certain mystique, and then you can like develop a rapport from there. And
just
and I think-
mannerisms, the smells, like there's a lot that goes into it.
I think part of the problem too is like women use the apps sober, whereas if they're at a club, they might have had a couple drinks, and so they're more willing to kind of take a chance.
Oh, yeah, because of the implications. I hear what you're saying.
They've had a couple spiked drinks, but I mean that's somebody. I mean, I met my wife on Twitter. I just like posted a selfie. She replied, "You look stunning." I was drinking a Topo Chico in the selfie. I DM'd her and we just started dating and we got married. We got engaged, got married. I don't know how replicable that is, but I think being and my beard was like shorter then. I mean, I kind of let it. It's a little kind of too wild. I'm showing up to like legal things, and I think it's kind of getting out of hand. So I got to get it trimmed maybe like tomorrow. But that was I have no idea if there's any like way to replicate like how I met. Well, the thing with like dating, trying to date on X or Twitter, is like everyone's like so far apart. She just happened to be like in the Chicago suburbs. I'm like in Chicago itself, but that's kind of like something I've noticed is like just like everyone's kind of like you might have a connection, but it's like, okay, I'm in St. Louis and you're in like Los Angeles, and it's what are you gonna do? I mean, you could meet, fly out or something, but that's like kind of what I think it's a good platform for like men to kind of show off what kind of like better than just like
I don't know. Dave be scaring the hoes on Twitter. Dave stays scaring the hoes.
No.
Well, I mean,
Dave, you've had me and everyone that's met you and every hoe tell you that you scaring the hoes.
No.
You be scaring the hoes.
The women that you talk to are different than the women that I talk to. Let's just say that.
I don't understand how you could still be this so like have this much resolve about the way you communicate with women when literally the entire world keeps telling you, "Hey man, just dial it down a little bit." How you could still say, "No, it's the young ones who are wrong."
Proof's in the pudding. I mean, I do fine with women in my life, so it's like.
When you say young ones, how young are we talking about?
When people online are making these things about how I interact with women to me, and they are not interacting with women, they're just chatting with them online, and I'm meeting actual women. It's like until you people are actually meeting women, I'm not really going to take advice from them. That's how I look at it. I don't believe the internet in real life are the same. So
right,
and like the people that I had on the show are friends of mine that still talk to me that I've known for 20 years, and the chat's like, "Why are you being so mean to this woman?" I was like, "She's my friend of 20 years. I think I know how to talk to her, guys. You guys are the ones that are wrong. So you guys can believe whatever you want. So I don't really care. I'm going to keep doing me."
Scaring the hoes. I mean, look at it.
I'm not scaring the hoes. They love it. Ladies, sound off in the chat. How much do you love it?
If what you're doing is
working, I'm a hoe and I love you, but one thing I do appreciate that my wife did. I didn't even ask her to do this. Like when we started dating, she deactivated her Twitter because, like, kind of the one of the things that just like really kind of makes me want to vomit that I see is like couples posting or the wife will say, "Oh, I just baked this pie," and the husband will reply, "Oh, it was so delicious." I just like hate seeing that. So I'm very thankful that my wife deactivated her Twitter, and I don't have to like put on a show in front of everyone. That's how much we love each other.
It's to me the metaverse, and I know you hate this, but in the meatverse are two separate things.
It's such a gross term you come up with.
But the meatverse rules, dude. Like it's the actual real universe, and the internet is just fun. It's not real life to me. And in August, we're going to have some more e-girls on that I talk to in the DMs that are going to be guests on the show that I can scare off, I guess, or everybody can think I scare off. So,
I mean, yeah. I mean, I have a long sordid history of scaring the hoes. I've scared many a hoe, and I try not to anymore. But I mean, I will say, like, I do go on Twitter quite often and say things I'm pretty certain are like host scaring type things to say. But yeah, I mean, I am having fun. You know, I guess you are right. I'm a little detached. It's not as real as real life.
Just have fun.
Have you had female guests on the corn-fed show?
Yeah. We had just recently we had Josie. I always forget her last name.
Josie Mario Brothers.
Yeah, so she was the Tony Hawk Kill Tony girl.
Tony Hawk to
yeah, she saw Tony. Remember the episode? I don't know if you saw the shorts, but if Perry did or not. And then she was just on an episode, a 9-hour episode. So I went to go watch that whatever episode that she was on. She was on the Whatever podcast in LA. And I was one of the people that convinced her she should do it. She's on reality TV, or she works in reality TV, be good for her career. So she got some good plugs in up top. I tried to watch it just to support her. I could not make it past her introduction. Like, the show is just, the guy Brian is such a douchebag.
That guy's such a fucking tool. And
well, I can't watch like any TikTok that's like a woman talking. I just can't watch it. It's like torture to me. I mean, I like the idea of women, I guess, but like, I mean, I like my wife. She's great, but I listen to her talk. But like, I just can't. I can't do it. I don't care how hot she is. If she's like opening her mouth, I just don't want to hear what comes out of it.
The like women that they have on there are pretty bad, but the guy that's on there, Brian, the only thing that I watched, and the reason I sent it to Dalton, and he's really good at shilling all the ways that you can give him money during the show. And so like CashApp and this, that, and the other thing. So he's got like all sorts of ways that people can give him hundreds of dollars.
Oh yeah. Speaking of patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton-Pruitt, patreon.com/the Crowder Boys, Venmo, Dalton-Pruitt, CashApp, $D-Pruitt47. And then my Solana address is,
you gonna read off every digit?
Yeah, I'll read off my Solana address.
Just put it. You should put all this stuff in the description after every show. I forgot. I wanted to do this starting at 15 minutes of every show. So Perry, do you have anything that you want to plug besides at Perry Alpha on Twitter for the folks at home?
That's it right now. Like, follow me at Perry Alpha. I think I have. Oh yeah, I have subscriptions on X. I haven't really. I should do more for my subscribers, but if you want to support what I'm doing, you can. I think I'm like $4 a month for my subscription. So follow me, subscribe to me, turn on notifications. That's all I have right now. I don't have any. Maybe I should write a book at some point. I don't know, or a Substack. I think my medium, my best medium though, is just like 280 characters, honestly. So I don't know if I'm inclined at all to go beyond that, but follow me. It's right there, Perry Alpha, which is an alpha male, as you can see. And and the like kind of the top alpha male on Twitter, Nick Adams. He got appointed by President Trump to be the ambassador to Malaysia. So I texted him when I saw the news, and he said, thank you. So I congratulated him.
Alpha male Asia, yeah.
Alpha male Asia.
The reason I love the internet, and sometimes it's fun not to pull the curtain back, is when the bits go so far that you don't know where they start and end. And it's like you between you and him doing that on Twitter, and then you'll see somebody like mash cut that with an Andrew Tate thing together, and that just like makes my day.
Well, Andrew Tate, like, the thing I best know him for is for his like soliloquy about, would you rather have sex with Hulk Hogan with a vagina or Megan Fox with a penis? And it's like, he was so dramatic, like delivering it. It was, like I said, I thought it was like someone doing Hamlet. So, like, I mean, it was like a really well done video. And I would be inclined to say Megan Fox, but that's just.
Well, that's also. Oh, $5, $4.99 from Kenny T. Strangles. So, hail to the Billionaire Podcast Network. Beware wall trolls / goblins. Mariska Hargitay. Thank you. But that video is funny of Andrew Tate offering that sort of Hamlet speech about would you rather fuck Hulk Hogan with a pussy or Megan Fox with a penis? And maybe he arrived at that sort of thought experiment on his own, but to me,
it was going around the internet at the time, and he addressed it. It was an internet meme at the time.
Well, but it's also it's just like it's already derivative at that point, because when I was first introduced to that thought experiment, it was with the real life people. It was, would you rather fuck Bailey J or Buck Angel? It was like my first encounter with that sort of, just you guys are Greek. Y'all know all about thought experiments and philosophy and all that. With that sort of philosophical quandary, which is like, would you rather fuck this hot ass woman who has a cock, or this guy who looks like Stone Cold Steve Austin but he has a pussy?
Yeah,
and I say give me the penis every time. I mean, yeah, I could get past the dick and balls much easier than I would be. Like, I couldn't, like, if I embrace someone
like Dave Wright with a pussy, I don't think that would,
exactly. It would be disgusting. Yeah, because it's like if I am in the clutches of the warm embrace of my sexual partner, and they have like this hard man body, but they just happen to have the pussy at that point is like immaterial. It doesn't even mean. But that doesn't offer me any comfort, given the fact that the person that I'm holding in my arms, or who's holding me, is this like, sweaty, hairy, muscular man body. Whereas like, if I am in the clutches of a beautiful, slender, supple woman, and she just happens to have a dick and balls, I'll go ahead. It's like I can work with that as long as like she feels like a woman. I guess like the dick and balls.
And like, I like vagina. It's great.
Vagina's rules, dude.
But it's one of the best things.
Yeah,
it's one of my top 3 holes, honestly. And
I agree.
But I mean, there's other. It's sort of like, what good is a vagina if you're not going to be able to get hard to, penetrate the vagina? You're just going to like say, oh, like, wow, vagina. But, then you look up and it's like, like Dave, and then Dave, you're very handsome. I love you. But
yeah, I do not have a vagina.
Oh wait, hey Perry, what do you call the fatty part around the vagina?
The mons pubis.
The woman.
I saw like a joke like mons pubis, and it was like Jamaican. It sounds like it's a Jamaican saying like a mons poop penis or whatever.
Oh my, mons pubis.
That was a good one. But I don't know what I was saying, but basically, like, I'm saying, any attractive transgenders, my DMs are open, but unfortunately I'm married, so I don't, try not to do that. But I love you all.
And my DMs are also open. My dirty mouth.
Well, see, I don't think I don't think I would give head to a transgender, but receiving, whatever. That's again, we're not talking about in the apps. We're talking about when your other option is, Hulk Hogan with a penis. Then okay,
I think wasn't it Aristotle that said the life unobserved is not worth living. So don't feel like you have to shy away from at least thinking about this. Would you suck a woman's cock? You're allowed to at least ponder upon it.
So here's the thing. This goes back to the internet versus reality. I told you a couple months ago I was on the Field app, FEELD, dating app for alternative lifestyles. And you can meet, there's like 50 different types of genders on there and sexual things, and they all get mixed up. So like there's doms and there's submissives and extra doms and switches and all this stuff in the sexual stuff.
Ooh, Nintendo?
And then But and you guys and I made the joke at the end of one of the episodes
my wife's
saying
boyfriend just told me to switch.
you get in, you can get in there and you can find these. They say that they're trans men, right? And then when you go to the actual photo, though, it's not Hulk Hogan with the vagina. It looks like a woman with short hair with feminine features that's soft, that has a vagina, saying that they're a man. Like, there's no facial hair. There's no nothing.
Oh,
so in reality,
it's female
most
to
of
male trans, and she just started.
No, they just like,
or he just started.
Yeah, like they don't always have whatever, but even then, like, they're not going to get muscular like the Hulk Hogan. They're going to be.
Are they going to get like
petite
facial hair? I mean, my wife is Greek and Italian, so I mean, at some point she'll get facial hair.
But yeah, I've sucked on some Portuguese nipples that had hair on them.
I'm plugged into the trans community. I'm an ally. I've seen.
Yeah, I heard you were plugged in. All right.
Really?
I'm plugged. Yeah, I'm plugged into a trans woman's ass.
Yeah.
But I was told by some friends of mine who are trans that the HRT, the hormone replacement therapy, just on its own, like if you're going male to female, it will help you grow breasts and become more feminine. Just like your physiology itself will kind of feminize. And then I don't know what the one is. I guess female to male take testosterone. I guess.
Yeah.
And it will allow them to grow like facial hair and become, if they go to the gym, become more muscular and all that.
See, my argument against like kids or teenagers, I guess, getting transitioning is, so there's this one transgender porn star named Natalie Mars, and
I tip my head to you, sir.
He didn't start, she, whatever, didn't start until 30. And like you look and it's like, whoa. So if she can pull it off at 30, you can wait till 18. So I'll say, like, all the kids out there who are thinking of transitioning, I would wait until you're an adult and then kind of make that decision. So that's my advice for all the young.
Natalie Mars didn't start until she was 30.
I don't know who this is.
And I've jacked off to her a lot. So
should I put this in Twitter?
Well, I searched, Natalie's tweets, Twitter history, and like she goes into like, I don't remember what I was searching for in there, but I saw like, Natalie said, oh, I didn't start till I was 30. Apparently, there's a picture
18
of
plus 2020 AVN and XBig trans.
I don't know if I've discussed how much I've discussed Natalie Mars on this channel, but there's quite a substantial amount of recordings of me talking about Natalie Mars.
I'm going to put an image up here. I think this should be safe for YouTube.
Very attractive bangs, I think.
Let's take a look. Oh yeah, there she is.
And then
not that one, but yeah. So like, and I don't know how old.
She probably did have like facial feminization.
Here's another photo here.
Because like the trans, yeah.
I think that's
so like if you're a teenager.
That's
like,
a manly jaw, though.
If you're a teenager, like
this is all woman with a woman's penis.
If you're a teenager questioning your gender, I would recommend like look at that and just say like, and a lot of them don't look. Honestly, it's a lot of it's.
How did we get on the trans kids? Were we talking about that?
Well, we're talking about something I thought about Natalie Mars, and it just made me think that Natalie didn't transition until 30.
Yeah.
You should wait till you're 18. Like that's my advice. Like don't, I think it's better for society, better for you, better for. I don't know if you have any like 16-year-old trannies who watch this, but if you are, I would say like hold off, just kind of give yourself a little time to think about this.
I think also a positive lens through which to observe this as well is Natalie Mars. You just saw her, what a smoking hottie vixen she is, and she didn't start transitioning until she was 30. So another way to think about this is it's never too late, to make the changes you want to make. Have you seen the trans movie, the hot trans movie from last year that everybody was talking about?
That one with the robots and
what?
The one with the robots? that turn into
Oh.
cars?
That was a good movie, to be honest with you. Transformers 1. That
Yeah.
I did really
Yeah,
enjoy. I watched that the other night on MGM.
You know,
Plus.
you got to think like Joe Biden didn't become president until he was like 90 or whatever he was. So it's never too late to.
No, there's a movie
Transition.
there was a movie that came out last year. I think it was last year. But it caught a lot of buzz because everybody seemed to enjoy it. Called it was like a horror movie called I Saw the TV Glow, and there's a shot in the it's like a trans allegory. Like the director is a trans lady by the name of Jane Shinbaum or however you pronounce her name. But she
Scheinbaum.
Yeah, Jane Scheinbaum. You know, as always, every time, right? But she there's a shot in the movie where it's like sidewalk chalk and it says there is still time, you know, which I imagine is like a very prominent feeling amongst like trans people who haven't started transitioning, like this feeling that the walls are closing in. But I would say this to anybody who is struggling with their identity in any way, like anything in life, that there's still time. If you still got air in your lungs, you could transition, or you can, go to culinary school or do both, like whatever you want to do.
Like lose weight. I kind of lost a lot of weight. What was it, like 36, I think?
Hell yeah, dude.
I lost like over 100 pounds. I gained a little bit back, but I'm not where I was. So, but yeah, and that's my wife did too. During COVID, we both lost like over 100 pounds. We met each other. She hasn't like gained like any of it back. She went from like 270 to like 120 something, and she's like stayed
just through diet and exercise.
I always thought she was beautiful, Rubenesque.
Yeah, no, I mean, she's never showed me a picture of what she looked when she was fat. So maybe I'm kind of a truther about her. Like, don't tell her that I'm kind of like doubting. I think she might have just been saying that just to like, oh, we have something in common. But she did it with like diet and just like diet and exercise. I did it with like, I would go like I mean, Dave, you said you were fasting. I at one point during my weight loss, like I went like 10 days without eating to win a contest. I won $10,000. Like me and some realtors.
Nice.
Oh wow!
We put up 2,000, and I won that. And but that was like a lot of what I did was just takes like I'd go some days where I would just like have nothing but fats, like olive oil or like liquid MCT coconut oil.
Yeah.
I'd either like drink it, the olive oil from the bottle, or I had a way with like instant coffee and seltzer and oil. I would like do it all together, tasted like chocolate, and like I'd have that and like a can of sardines or a can of cod liver. That'd be all I have for the day. And it's sort of like they say with Ozempic, and like you don't feel hungry.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like that, but like, I'd get like 1,200 calories, pretty much just fat.
Extra virgin olive oil in studies has shown to make you lose weight better than Ozempic with less side effects just by adding a liter a week into your diet.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think like, and I'm not.
Which just seems like a lot to people that don't use it.
I'm not saying like don't, like I guess Ozempic's better than being 400 pounds, but
yeah.
But I think a better way to do it is like if you can drink olive oil. Some people can't tolerate that. I can.
I did.
And then you'll feel full on like fewer calories. Basically what I did was like keto, but people think like keto and it's like, oh, I can just eat like pounds and pounds of meat. And it should be like the idea behind keto is you will eat fewer, you'll be satiated, you'll feel full on fewer calories, so you'll lose weight. Like I didn't really exercise at all when I lost weight. So one thing I did do was like I've actually still got them, like these Costco, like I use nicotine lozenges.
Those are nice.
Yeah, I mean nicotine, like for me, helps me feel less hungry. So I recommend it. Like Tucker
That's when
Carlson
I blew
has
up and got fat. When I quit smoking in 2010, I
Yeah,
put on
man,
like
like-
30 pounds in
Yeah,
like
Maybe-
4
So you gotta
months.
start vaping, dude.
yeah, no.
You gotta hit the vapes. I got a vape right here, a Fagger juicy.
Yeah, I bet
peach
you do have a
ice.
fat right there.
Well, no, it's when I was at the gas station, they said that it's called a fogger, but it's spelled Foger.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Phonetically, I think that would be pronounced Foger.
My wife got one of those. She vapes. She got one of those recently. There's this like creepy Algerian guy at the vape store, so she always
I
like
know him.
asked me to go with her to the vape store. So because I don't know if she's afraid of getting raped or what by him, but I go with her to like stare him down, and like he saw my watch and was like, "Oh, what watch is that?" And I was afraid he was gonna like, somehow wind up in his pocket. But
Cut your hand off. Yeah.
yeah, but he's and it's funny that this like creepy Algerian guy looks just like a Puerto Rican friend of mine. So I think there's like a whole, kind of dealing some racial spectrum between black and white there. That Algeria's part of it, Puerto Rico's part of it, and like
We're gonna
there's a
get some
bunch-
skull measurements. Yeah, we'll figure that out.
but the mystical, because it's like like white, black, mongoloid, and then this like middle.
Yeah.
This like thing in between that Arabs and Latinos and everything, and I love them. If they're not legal, I want them deported, but I still love them. But yeah, I mean, like, that was, and I lost weight. The thing with, we were talking about COVID and like kids getting socially fucked up with it. Like I tried to lose weight before, like the lockdown and all that kind of like actually helped me lose weight because like I don't have any food delivery app, so it was kind of like, okay, I'm not driving to a bunch of places, so I'm not driving by Wendy's and McDonald's much anymore, so I'm not just like grabbing something, grabbing a Big Mac or grabbing a Wendy's double or whatever, a double stack. So it's like it helped me kind of get on top of just eating right for however many months or a year it was. But
It was 2 years of our lives stolen from us by the Democrats.
It falls
They
off
did.
fast, which is kind of crazy. I did the 5-day. It's a keto fast.
Ooh.
It mimics a 5-day
$5 from
empty
Lee
fast,
Rector damn near killed her.
and it's basically you're just eating like broth, olive oil, and olives in a couple of crackers all week for 5 days. And it was kind of rough in certain parts. I wish I would have had more food. But when it was all said and done, I was 208 when I started. I was 199 the day, and 5 days later, after I ate normal and everything today, I'm back up to like 202. But I still lost 6 pounds and an inch off of my waist in a week. So it's crazy how quickly your body can transform and start burning that fat for fuel and everything.
Oh, $20 from Michael Hall. Please remember to play my super chat from last week. Glad y'all like my shirt. Dave, tell everyone about the 5-day fast. Folks, let's get some super chats going. Shit, man, remind me of the song. I do have to hold my word to that.
Yeah.
Keep my word on that.
I mean, that reminds me, I kind of have to. People have sent me different like things, like one guy sent me some 3D printed things, including a bust of myself.
done?
Another guy sent me some like different companies sent me some like chips and some protein bars. I need to get better at like doing plugs for the people who send me things, so I'll try to. That'll be my resolution for Trump surviving the assassination week, which was a year ago. A year ago, I guess in 10 minutes in Eastern time.
This was wait, the bombing or the shooting in Pennsylvania?
The shooting in Pennsylvania. Yeah, that was July 13th. So my resolution for Trump surviving week is to get better at doing my promotional tweets for people who send me shit. And I thank you all for it. I'm just kind of like, work kind of like makes me a little weird brained. But I will I'll get better at that. And otherwise I'll come back on or otherwise I'll transition. I'll become like Natalie Mars. I'll become a trans porn star.
And if anybody wants to send me things and sponsor the show, I will sell literally anything. I have no scruples.
I saw that you got Body Brain coffee.
I haven't gotten Body Brain yet. Robbie tried Body Brain.
I saw Robbie got it.
And he confirmed that nobody outbodies the brain.
Yeah.
So I do need to, I guess, buy me a bag so I can try it first before I sell it. But I'll sell like pretty much anything. I'll peddle your wares to my audience for so I could make money. Because I got fired from Comcast, and then I got fired, and then they made me run an errand for them. I got a letter in the mail. I got a letter in the mail that said, bring this letter along with all of your work from home equipment to your nearest UPS store so they can send it back to us. So I went ahead and did it just to avoid any future complications, and got my last paycheck yesterday.
Were you like fully work from home or what?
Yeah, it was. That was the only good part about the job, was it was completely remote, work from home. But every single other aspect of the job sucked. It was one of the worst fucking jobs I've ever had. I was miserable and stressed, and could just every day I just like dreaded clocking in every day in a much more profound way, because I mean, like, most people hate their fucking jobs, right? They don't want to have to get up and go clock in, but then once you're there and you settle in your routine, you can kind of zone out and then you clock out. This was a job that, like, I dreaded clocking in, and then each second was an eternity. It was a fucking miserable. That is one of the most evil, horrible companies I've ever worked for, and I clung to the job because I just really the benefits package, health insurance, 401k, and all that. The actual hourly pay sucked, and even the commission wasn't that good. It's just like, when you try to get all those benefits on your own, when you're just a 1099 worker like I am completely now, all that stuff gets really expensive when you're by yourself. But yeah, I guess, like, to confirm what everyone already knows, Comcast is evil, but you can't really avoid them because they have a monopoly in a lot of places throughout this country, so you kind of have to do business with them. But they do suck. They're very evil. And I looked up the CEO, and every time, every time.
Grok would have been all over him had it seen it. So I just posted it to the private chat, Michael Hall's request from last week.
Oh, yes. And then we got two more super chats.
Like, one good thing about getting married for me is I finally have health insurance because I'm an attorney, but I'm self-employed, so I kind of never really went out and got health insurance. But now that I'm married, I'm on my wife's insurance, so I'm living the dream.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, I should.
Well, I'm still covered on Comcast health insurance through the end of this month, and then I'm just Ronin, a samurai without a master, the 7XL samurai they call me. I know what I was gonna. We'll get into the song request. Perry, sometimes we do a little corn-fed radio. We just kick back and listen to some tunes. So we got to get into one of the requests here in a second.
Let's do it.
Everybody has been on my ass about losing weight. They're concerned about me, which is nice, but then sometimes they're very mean about it. But I do it in baby steps. So I've been eating baby food, and that's been helping. Not really, but something akin to baby food, I would say. I've been trying to, as much as I can, break away from like processed sugar and just processed foods. I'm trying to eat more just like I don't actually shop at this place, but trying to eat more like whole foods, like actual food. And
like a whole plate of spaghetti, a whole cake, a whole cake, a whole container of ice cream.
Thing,
like eat a strawberry instead of a strawberry milkshake.
Exactly. Yeah. So I'm trying to instead of eating like candy and confections and all that, just because that's like the first thing I need to deal with. Like, I gotta eliminate is the sweet tooth is what gets me. especially late at
Yeah.
night. I've done all my regular eating for the day, and then late at night I got a hankering for some very unhealthy sweet treats. And when I was practicing zero discipline or self control and was just indulging in whatever I wanted, it would be like 11 p.m. midnight or whatever, and I would just eat like a bunch of cake and pie and cookies or whatever.
Sounds lit, dude.
Yeah,
Sounds
and
like a
then
good night.
just fucking spike my pancreas and go pass out.
Yeah, and then vomit in your sleep, dude.
Yeah.
I've
Like,
done
my
that
thing
before.
with sweets is I like whenever I eat something sweet, I want to dip it in coffee, even if it's like cake or ice cream or anything. I like if I have ice cream, I want to like take the spoon, dip it in the coffee, and then eat it. Or like for some reason that just kind of like
It's a good combination of
associate-
flavors.
Yeah, coffee
yeah,
rocks.
Sweet, yeah, sweet.
I'm always like with like cakes and different like I guess confections like baked goods. I'm always like wanting a glass of milk to go with it. So I'll be eating whatever it is, if it's a cake or pie or cookies or whatever. I also have just like a giant glass of whole milk with it. But now what I've been trying to do is like a healthier alternative to all this is I just buy like a bunch of fruit and then like I'll freeze some of it. And I got one of them ninja blenders, one of them ninjas. Yeah. And I'll just like put frozen fruit in that with a little bit of just like plain whole fat yogurt, like Greek yogurt. And then I'll run all that through the ninja. And if it's good and frozen, it creates this like consistency similar to like sorbet or ice cream.
Yeah.
So I can eat it with a spoon, and that regulates how fast I consume it. And then I get a nice sweet, it fulfills the sweet tooth, but it's like, I guess healthy because it's bananas,
Did you see my post 2 weeks ago?
And it makes me have to take a real messy shit. Like immediately.
Sorry.
What'd you say?
I bought the Ninja Creamy 2 weeks ago, and so I've been making protein ice cream, and I did cotton candy grapes with Sprite and protein in it. Made a sorbet out of that. That was really good.
Do you like put like protein powder, or is like high protein yogurt, or like what?
I've been using protein powder, so like I'm making protein powder, cacao, and like some chia seeds and dates, and I would blend it all up in the Ninja, and then you freeze it in these cups for the Ninja Creamy, and then it turns it into ice cream, and it's like some of them had too much protein powder in them. They were a little bit chalky, but I've kind of got the recipe down now. But you can get like 30 grams to like 27 grams of protein, less than 400 calories, and it tastes like ice cream. And the sorbet is even less than that. It's similar to what Dalton was saying. So I'm just using fruit. I've been using Sprite Zero to sweeten some of them. Other ones, I'm just using water and dates in the blender to sweeten them. And then a little bit of coconut milk to like make it fat because I don't do dairy products. And it's really helped me feed that sweet tooth like Dalton was talking about without eating. Like if I buy a bag, I couldn't buy toppings for the ice cream because if I buy a bag of Oreos, I would just eat like I'll open it in the car, eat a whole like sleeve of them, come home, break a couple on my ice cream, and then just eat Oreos. So I can't have it in the house where it's just
like one thing I kind of made me gain a little bit of weight back that I kind of had a hard time. So I really like peanuts and pop. You do it with
I
diet
saw
pop,
this
but, like,
before. I've never heard of
Yeah,
this.
well,
Yeah.
That's like a Texas thing. I thought like I grew up in Texas, so we would do that a lot.
It is, and I kind of got like inspired by that, but I did it with like I'll do like diet pop or diet Mountain Dew or energy drink or anything, but still I like can't like stop with it. So I'll have like 2 pounds of peanuts, which is like 5,000 calories. Like just go through it because I really like it. So that's something I try to avoid. But I don't know. It's just something about the crunch, and even though it's artificially sweet, and like I don't. I'm not saying that like aspartame is good or anything. I just like I mean, I drink it. Maybe I shouldn't, but
It actually has health benefits. It's not only not bad for you. You should be. I'm drinking it right now, aspartame.
So
Yeah,
I
I
did a
had
dive
my-
on it. Mike Israel did a dive on it, and then this other guy that does science-based food or whatever. And the thing that comes from it is you would have to drink, and maybe some of you are. I do like 2 of these on Saturday nights, and then maybe 1 or 2 during the week. You'd have to be drinking 12 of these a day in order to be getting, like every day, 12 of them a day, to be getting where it starts to be damaging. But when they gave it to rats, it was like 500 times what people are putting in their body. That's what made the rats sick on aspartame. I mean, it's not great, but the difference, basically they worked it out that if you're overweight and it's the difference between you losing weight or putting it back on, then putting the weight back on is worse for you than having a couple of Sprite Zeros or Coke Zeros that give you that false sweetener.
Yeah.
Right. And like, I mean, that's kind of sort of what I think about like Ozempic too. Like I think there, might be some, they say it like kind of like deadens, like as it deadens your, kind of kills your appetite. It also like for good or bad, other kind of like human drives.
Yeah.
Especially like male drives, like some are good. Like it kind of like kills your gambling drive.
Yeah.
But it might also kill like
your sex drive.
Sex drive. But but it's probably better, I'd imagine, than being 100 pounds overweight. The one thing I kind of like that kind of like makes me a little wary of it is the kind of people who are on X who are the people who are saying, oh, it's perfect, everyone should be on it, or like put in the water. It's kind of like it's just the push of it, and like the people who are these kind of like rationalist people, kind of Richard Hanania types who are for whatever reason it's kind of like raises a kind of like makes my Jimmy's rustle or something. I don't know if it's good or bad. That 15% beers kind of have an effect on me, but I'm kind of like, oh, these people are saying, there's nothing to see here. Kind of like this, like Epstein thing. Oh, there's nothing to see here. It's kind of like, well, the lady.
There is no list.
The lady doth protest too much. So, but whatever. Like I don't. I'm not saying take it or don't take. Like I lost weight without it, because it wasn't around yet.
Yeah.
I want to lose. Like I said, I put on a little bit since my low. I want to kind of get back there. Which I'm kind of like when I like lost the weight, I didn't like really track anything, and I'm kind of like regretful of it because I kind of have like vague ideas of how I did it. I want to kind of maybe, as I lose, 30 pounds that I put back on, I kind of want to try like, okay, being a little more, document more what I'm doing, maybe to potentially, I don't know, maybe I'll come out with a book, or I have
you
no
lost
idea
a
what.
substantial amount of weight. We've seen the picture of you in front of the car in the past.
I mean,
You've never seen the photo of him in the car, in front of the car.
I've seen pictures of you. You were corn fed. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I lost I went from like 320, 310, 320 to like 180, and so like 130 pounds. I'm like around like 210, 220 now. I want to get back under but back where I was, back to like 180 once we even get to 170. So
yeah, I would fucking
I mean,
my
low
soul
was
to be 210.
Here's a picture
my low was
down below
my
if you
low
want to pull it
was
up.
in 20. Yeah, that was my high. That was like right before. That was in February of
You look
20.
even
February
more
20.
Jewish being fat.
Yeah,
He is an attorney, but he's a Greek attorney.
Right.
Yeah, so I want to kind of get back to kind of like 180 or lower, but yeah, it was like, yeah, I lost it over. I mean, it was like 10 pounds a month, during 20 to 21, and but it wasn't like, I don't know. It was kind of like I started off just kind of going keto, of like just eat as much meat as I want, basically. And I kind of I was at like 310 or something. I got to like 250 and kind of plateaued. And I started doing like the nicotine and the olive oil thing to kind of like get lower calorie and kind of like, like I said, the one time where I won that contest, won the 10,000, that was kind of like going
that's
10 days
awesome.
without food. I lost like, I don't know, like I mean, it was, I think, a 3-week contest, but like for the last 10 days I didn't eat. I lost like.
How do they
3
even?
weeks.
How do they
Lost, like,
know that you
25
didn't
pounds.
eat? Where are you? Are you under? You're being monitored.
Nanobot tracking.
No, I just like didn't.
Call it
No, but by
Superman.
the end of it, I was like, I remember I was going to the bank to deposit the check. I was like, kind of like ready to. I was like wobbling in the bank. I was gonna like fall over. I was like.
But how do
it
they
was
know you
like
weren't
that.
sneaking food? Is what I'm saying. Like with
Yeah,
the
I mean,
contest.
it was just like you weigh in at the beginning and weigh in at the end. And
Oh,
whoever lost the
I
most
hear.
weight,
You.
yeah.
Oh, so it wasn't a don't eat contest. It was
No,
a
no, no.
how
It
much
was like a
weight could you
loss.
lose?
I
Gotcha.
just remembered y'all are both of y'all are anti-Semitic, correct?
I'm an idiot, by the way. Yeah.
Uh,
I wouldn't say I'm pro-Semitic.
I'm I'm not a fan of Congress giving money to Israel.
So I saw because I think a lot of people were getting into early screenings of the Superman movie like Thursday, and so I was seeing a bunch of people post about it, saying that there's like a strong pro-Palestine angle in the movie, that there's like this allegory for Israel and Palestine, and I thought that they were just being like, all libtards, they're reaching for this from this like stupid superhero movie. I went and saw it last night, and not only is that true, like not only is the movie very explicitly setting up like it's about these two countries. One is the aggressor, and the aggressor is like a United States ally, and Superman intervenes in this conflict between the two countries, and that kind of is what creates the conflict for the movie between Superman and Lex Luthor and the United States government. However, the aggressor country in the movie that's supposed to be Israel they call it in the movie. It's this kind of fictional country, Moravia. When they cut to for the first time, when they cut to the prime minister of this country.
Oh no, I already know.
Dude,
what
it is. They go full.
He looks like a Harry Potter character.
Yeah, they go full like, it is such a cartoonish caricature of a guy who's definitely not Israeli. Where dude, they have a shot of like a side profile of him at one point, and I go, you can't make his nose that big. You
That's
can't
awesome.
do that. So it's definitely supposed to be this like stand-in for Netanyahu. And the movie is very overtly anti-Israel, to the point there's a scene where the scene you see in the trailer where the little kid is hugging that flagpole and that's got the Superman logo on it, and he's going, Superman. The continuation of that scene is a soldier for this country that's not an IDF soldier. It points his rifle at. He's about to shoot this fucking kid with his rifle. and it's not even like far-fetched. It's like, yeah, that's what they do.
Yeah.
It's the whole premise of the movie is just like, what if there was a guy who could do something about this? What if there was a guy who could just like subvert all government oversight and just go over there and do something about this?
That's not what I heard. So it's interesting that you said that, because I was hearing that it was woke because they really pushed the immigrant,
they don't know. That's not
from
even
planet to planet. I didn't see it. That's what I'm saying.
Anyone that's saying that it's woke or whatever is just too brain rotted from the years of doom scrolling and being like extremely online, because that whole immigrant angle is not even. It's very explicitly stated in the movie that the concern of the government and Lex Luthor is that there's a fucking alien on this planet with the power of a god, and if he wanted to, he could enslave the human race. And so that's the concern. So the only way that you could think of that in terms of immigration would be like, I guess if like every single Mexican and South American teamed up, they could overthrow the United States. So like,
No, I think what
Mexicans
they were
equals
saying
one
the other
super-
way, they were saying that, look, immigrants are good. This guy came from another planet and he's saving the world because immigrants are the best.
No, the movie actually does have. to
I
its
haven't heard
credit,
it. I was just
for a
saying
big
this is the
budget,
bullshit I saw
like,
online.
superhero blockbuster. It does explore the gray area of that, of like this guy with good intentions who has the ability to actually himself as an individual make changes, do things. It explores like the sort of complications therein, where when he's being interviewed by Lois Lane, she's like, well, this country's been a long time ally of the US, and your intervention could like destabilize geopolitical foreign relations and all that, and actually lead to unintended consequences that are worse than whatever. So it's like it does get into the sort of I guess like the nuance of that as best as it can. So I didn't even that immigrant thing that feels like so like a contrived, like manufactured outrage, because that's not even part of the movie.
Like I said, I watched the new Mission Impossible, and there was a ton of propaganda in it for the right and the left. They handled it pretty well, but it was blatantly in there, and I don't think that it would have been in there in the earlier Mission Impossibles. So like, but it didn't ruin the movie, but it was just so clear that they were checking a lot of boxes off.
I was just saying, I think you guys would appreciate, since y'all are both like virulent anti-Semites, would appreciate the characterization.
I'm a pro-Hamite. That's really what I am.
I think you would appreciate the characterization of
Jassamite.
I'm not. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm a Jassamite.
Is that Noah's third son or what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's Han, Shem, and Japhas, I think, and the Greeks, I think, are Jassaphites or Jassanites, and Shems are supposedly Semites, but the Palestinians would probably be closer to Shem's sons than the people that are actually in Israel right now that are running things.
Oh, Autumn wants to know.
I mean, a lot of like the Palestinians were like, a lot of them were like the original like Jewish converts to Christianity, and most of them became Muslim at some point. But like, yeah, as compared to like, I mean, Ashkenazis are genetically mostly Italian. Actually, I think they found.
Yeah, you can trace it back to 330 people.
Right. And I think the one connection they have, genetic connection they have with like the original Jews, the original Hebrews, is like the Cohens, the priest class, that Y DNA, they still have that. So I don't know if there's just like a few like Jews came to like Rome during the time of the Roman Empire and like started this like 330 people at some point, just like bottleneck with women there, because they were probably just like merchants or happy merchants who came to
You're
Rome
in a safe space. You're in a safe space.
Shylock.
We're all friends here. Yeah. Even the president
so,
said Shylocks the other day. Yeah.
Well, that's that's Shakespearean.
Yeah.
It's just
it's a fake. It's a fake.
Well, I mean, he was Italian. He was in Venice, so Shylock.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
well, an Italian Jew, but yeah. So it's I mean, it's they put they shoehorned a Jewish state into, I guess, after the Holocaust, because
They Jew-horned.
Jew-horned, exactly. So, they're there, and they get a lot of one thing I've kind of like I think it's kind of like a 2-for-1. Like if Congress stopped giving money to Israel, then we kind of force Jewish billionaires to like give money to Israel, and then they have less money to give to like NGOs that bring in refugees and whatever, and subvert whatever over here. So I think it could be a 2-for-1 thing if we just whatever they're there.
Yeah, they won't be funding the NPACs or whatever they're called, the CPACs and NPACs and all that. Yeah,
and like the Shlomo Berg Hospital for child gender transitions or whatever. So
yeah.
I think that's kind of if whatever they it's a country. Israel
Even
there,
the
so-
you know, but whoa, one thing will happen though. You got to be careful because if Thiel isn't funding Dasha and Anna, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose two of your favorites.
well, Teal, Teal, I don't think is Jewish, but I mean, he's
He's
South
linked.
African. He's like Elon. I mean, that's the thing. Like,
He's
I don't
a
know.
homosexual South African.
yeah, it's the South African. So it's like Teal.
Peter Thiel was.
Elon,
He's in
and
the.
David Sachs, who is Jewish. But
I think he is because he was in the close knit group that's around Epstein, which is really interesting if you look into thing. But I think let me just see early life here, Western Germany. Yeah, we're getting close. No, I don't know if he is or not.
Oh, I did want to answer this question real quick because Autumn asked me. She said, "What are you getting into tonight, Dalton?" Well, I got some Velveeta, and I made some queso earlier, so I'm gonna have some more queso after this.
We should play that video.
so, wait, are you making the queso with the Velveeta, or how's this?
Yeah, the Velveeta is the queso. Have you ever had Velveeta?
I've had the shells and Velveeta shells and cheese.
Oh, you never bought the big, just like because it wouldn't be a square. It would be, I guess you would call it a cuboid or rectangular prism of Velveeta cheese.
No, I've just
big,
had like the packet that comes with the shells.
It's a big, like rectangular shaped. What do you call a 3D rectangle? I guess a cuboid. It's a big like a cheese coffin, I guess you would say. And you can I cut it in half and made half of it with a couple cans of Rotel and some sausage. And so I got queso on deck. And
rectangular cube. Does a cube have to be squared?
A cube is 6 sides, all equilateral.
Yeah, like a prism or something.
So a rectangular shape in 3D would either be a cuboid or a rectangular prism, you would call it.
Like
a rectangle is 2-dimensional, and then when you transpose that to 3 dimensions, I guess coffin would be the closest analog I could think of to the
shoebox.
Like a shoebox of Velveeta. Yeah,
eraser. A bisexual eraser.
Yeah, so that's what I'm doing later. Is I got some Velveeta and some tortilla chips.
It's either called a rectangular prism or a cuboid.
Yeah, there you go.
It's a 3-dimensional shape with 6 faces, all which are rectangles. Technically, 2 of the sides are squares, but yeah, examples: a shoebox, a bricks, a cereal box.
Oh, Perry, I think we got some of your audience in here now.
Yeah,
$5 from Toasted. Support giving money to Israel, so Israel will be forced to be less surgical and have to destroy more hospitals. Just kidding. Perry likes Jews. Okay.
Well, it's funny when Israel was like going after, when they had this thing with Iran for like a week, they were like doing precision missiles to like the nuclear scientist's apartment.
Yeah, holes are like this big in the wall. Yeah.
Right. So they
it's a loaf of cheese. Okay.
They can be surgical if they want, but like, I mean, I think it's obvious they want like the Palestinians out of Gaza.
Yeah.
You know, whether they kill them all or just like kind of like moving them somewhere else.
This will not be the 110th. They're like dug in now. They got invited into Palestine, took it over, put Israel there, and now they've pretty much leveled it into a beach.
Oh, hold on. He made a typo, which is to my benefit because he super chatted to correct his typo. Another $5. Sorry, I meant not giving money to Israel so they can destroy more hospitals. Not a fan of Plastians. Just kidding. Perry is not anti-Semitic. He is Jay. Thank you for the money.
Thank you again, Toasted.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Like, to be honest with you, I'm one of those people that I didn't know anything about any of what's going on over there until October 7th, 2023. After that happened was when I started receiving any information or.
I was a little verbal about it prior to that.
Right, but I mean, in terms of like having any knowledge of that region, I didn't know any. I didn't know that I was one of the people that believed like, yeah, Israel's just been there since the Bible,
3,000 years ago in 1948.
Yeah. I didn't like I didn't find out that it was like Israel as we know it, like the borders were drawn after World War II. Like I just always assumed like, yes, the Israel from the Bible. You know, I didn't realize it was like this like a colonial project that they began after World War II. So I'm not like informed enough about this, or all I know is like what I see on the internet, which is they do seem to have a penchant for killing unarmed adults and children, and destroying hospitals and schools and kindergartens. Which if that footage is real, which I think it is, I think that's enough for me to say that I think that's rude.
Yeah.
At the very least, I think it's a very rude thing to do to people.
Yeah. I would kick him out of there. It was me. Well, I mean, I'm not a historian or whatever, but like the first thing in Germany that happened was deportations, which is why everybody's talking about what's going on in the United States. Hitler wanted to deport the Jews, but they don't talk about how no country wanted them. No one would take them. So these people that are supposedly all loving and caring that everybody loves, that they didn't want anything to happen to, no one would take them. And then when things were over and everybody knows what happened in World War II, and they needed a homeland, there was lots of places that they recommended. Actually, there was one place that they asked. There was more Jews in New York City at the time than in Nazi Germany. And the Jews in New York City recommended that maybe they could do a New Mexico or Arizona could be a country within the United States for Israel, and that got kiboshed. So there was a couple of different
Was that the prime
plans.
minister at the time,
Kibosh, yeah. And they ended up where they are today. And the Palestinians actually said, yeah, you know what? We'll let them in here they'll be near the Holy Land. This will be good for them. And they welcomed them into their home and their house and everything back in 1948. It wasn't quite at gunpoint because they did welcome them in, and some people were like, they had a tough life. Let's bring them here. And then fast forward, it didn't work out too good for the Palestinians. They've been fighting ever since.
Yeah, it's basically like they invited vampires into their house.
I think it was in the 20s or 30s. Like Stalin created a Jewish homeland in Siberia. Like it's right by North Korea. Yeah. It's still called the Jewish Autonomous Oblast, even though the population is like only 1% Jewish at this point. And if you look it up, they have their flag is like the rainbow flag with a little more white. So that was Stalin's proposal for the Jewish homeland. Was although Stalin was I think the Soviets were the first country to recognize Israel and after World War II, but his original plan was way out in Siberia.
Well, a lot of problems with the Middle East is that they went in and drew lines, and it's like you have all these different tribes of people that have even different sects of Islam in there. So why would you then say, okay, we're going to put a line down here, and they were splitting up different groups of individuals with different religions and putting them in different places? Then you're like, you know what a bunch of Muslim countries need? Let's throw some Jews in the middle of there. So it's like, it was just a bad idea. Like the borders were more organic, and they were based on like how people got along. And then the government went in there and started drawing lines and started like literally, putting roads down the middle of areas and separating people by where they drew these lines. It happens in the United States too, but at a different level. But it'd be like, it would probably be easier for us to put some New Yorkers or some Boston people next to each other without things happening. But like, it would be fighting. We saw that. You see that with like Red Sox New York games for a while. So not a great long-term plan. But anyways, we should do a lighter subject.
I mean, you even see it like right here with Haiti and the Dominican Republic. Like the Dominicans hate the Haitians. Like they pretty much like any Haitian who gets to the Dominican Republic, they send them back like as soon as they can. And it's like, I mean, it's just like, even though they're on the same island, it's like, we don't want anything to do with you.
I don't know what this means. Who is this bearded Qatari fumed Perry? What give? This fellow seems to be illiterate, but he's
Probably
giving me
having
money,
a couple
which is
pops. I appreciate the money. Hey, let's play this song here. Let's break it up a
Nice.
little
Oh yeah,
bit.
we'll play the song request. I got a
Michael
from last
Holowitz,
week that Michael
WKNIGG Radio, The Chirp.
And we'll play this, and then we'll get into the Peter Thiel.
Yeah. And Perry,
or
by the way,
whatever.
we appreciate you having here. We go into Chinese hours usually till like 2 a.m. You're welcome to stay. You're welcome to go. We don't want to hold you hostage here. If you feel bad, like but I figured you'd just tell us if you didn't want to be here anymore. So I forgot
No,
to
I'm,
the hour.
I'm enjoying. I mean, I think I'll stick around till the top of the hour.
I'm not kicking you out. I told you in DMs that I would mention it around an hour, and it's been 2
We're
and a
gonna
half
kick
now,
back.
so.
We're gonna listen. We're gonna do a song. We'll just listen to a song, and then we'll get into some very dense, deep discussion, and we'll see. You'll see where it takes us. But for now, this is Corn Fed Radio 148.8 WKNIGG, The Chirp. Dave.
Noah.
This is by Michael Hall's request from last week, from the Tony Hawk Pro Skater soundtrack. Here and Now by the Ernies.
From down on the sidewalk, you struggle, grasp your nightshirt and turn. But the universe doesn't say what you want it to say. The universe says just what it says, when it says what it says. But on the planet Earth, spinning around the axis, revolving around the sun, revolving around the center of the Milky Way galaxy, and the super cluster of galaxies. Will it ever be you and me? Here and now. And a gesture well placed and throbbing with the buzz of electric lamplight from down on the sidewalk. But the universe doesn't say what you want it to say. The universe says just what it says.
The chat is saying this sounds like shit.
Yeah, it does.
Sound quality is bad.
Yeah, the sound quality is bad on the StreamYard. It doesn't sound like this on YouTube.
Well, I don't know what to do about it.
Will it ever be you and me? Here and now. Here and now.
They should have like this YouTube video shouldn't just be the launch screen. They should have like footage of like skateboarding. I think that would make it more palatable.
Yeah. It did immediately reminded me of playing SSX Tricky.
But the universe doesn't say what you want it to say. The universe says just what it says. What it says, what it says. Quantum is on, tetrons, photons, neutrons, electrons, and protons. You're better to form atoms of molecules and compounds and cells. Tissues and organs and a system of a being on a planet Earth. We're spinning around its axis, revolving around the sun, revolving around the center of the Milky Way galaxy, the super cluster of galaxies. Will it ever be you and me? Here and now. Here and now. Here and now.
I like
That
that.
stuff.
That was fun.
Yeah, that stuff is fun if you were playing the
I
video
felt like I was
game.
playing PlayStation.
Yeah, or you're playing like the snowboarding or a skating game. That's a fun song to jam out to.
And I have great
tricks.
news. While we were listening to that, I closed out one of my trades and I made $200.
Nice. Hey, thanks for everybody stopping by tonight. Thanks for all the super chats, guys.
I don't know if you're aware of the ongoing conflict between Pump Fun and Bonk Fun.
I'm kind of aware of monitoring the situation. So to speak.
If you're monitoring the situation, then I invested in a meme coin called Bonk Fun, and I just made $200 on that.
Nice.
Because I think everybody's real fed up with Pump Fun, because it's one of those. It's an early life site, and it's all scams, and I mean they're meme coins, so they're inherently scams. But
too many. Like if you buy them in Pump Fun, it's like too many go.
I'll just watch charts.
The rug, and they're rugging it like the market cap of like 30,000 or something. I mean,
you'll see the rug hit at a sub $100,000 market cap, so they're rugging it for like hundreds of dollars.
Yeah.
They're not making that much on it.
The best one was when Portnoy was getting into rugging people himself, but he would talk about how everybody was rugging too early, basically, and he was getting fucking pissed on a live stream, being like, guys, let it run, then we rug them, basically.
Yeah, it was I don't understand what's been happening on Pump Fun, because when I got into trading meme coins however many months ago, I got in it like the last bit of when there was, I guess, some integrity, because I remember a lot would run. Like you could safely hold one for like days or weeks, and it would function similar to like a decent stock, where it would go up and down a little bit and then go up. But then at a certain point, everything was rugs. It just felt like there was more rugs happening than when I first got into it.
Yeah.
And it seemed like Pump Fun was only existing as like extraction, as like an extraction service for the owners of Pump Fun. And because I would watch these charts, and they would just go up and kind of go up and down a little bit, and then they would rug it at like $40,000 market cap, and I was like,
or like as soon as they bond, it's like it's like, okay, it bonds at 70,000, then like 2 seconds later it's like 20,000, because
even like the few where they would even let it get to bonding, as soon as it got done bonding, they would rug it. They'd let everybody get their hopes up.
NIGGG.
They're doing they're trying to do an end tower.
RN.
Yeah.
I've been.
It's such stupid advice, by the way, to just keep saying buy Bitcoin, because you get Bitcoin. If it does maintain its value,
that was good advice in 2013.
That was really good advice in 2013.
Well, here's the thing.
At this point, you would only buy Bitcoin the way like my dad buys gold or silver.
Well, you would buy it if you have like a 100K job, right, where you're making a ton of money every year or more, and you just want to invest in crypto. Dollar cost averaging into Bitcoin is not a problem. But if you're trying to make money in crypto, that's the long play now. You can look up other projects and make more money.
Yeah, I mean, buying Bitcoin's a good way to like store money, and you'll get marginal returns as the years go on, but you're not going to get like this big return on it ever.
Well, it was 60% last year. So like if you're just working a 9 to 5 and you want to put it into something safe, and you were putting like $100 to $200 a month away, you would get $60 per 100 last year.
It's the lowest risk investment as far as crypto goes at this point. But like the advice of buying Bitcoin now it just reminds me of that video of that guy who's like, his kid is like, Dad, let's say I have $10,000. What should I do with it? And he's like, well, it's simple. You just put it into an S&P index fund and don't touch it for 50 years. It's like, cool, man. So I'll just
50
never
years.
enjoy it.
I'll just get into a time machine and go back and do all this. Did you guys actually see what Pump Fun's doing though? It's actually pretty interesting.
They just did their what is it, ICO? Like
So
they're
they-
launching
yeah, so
the
they-
token.
They did their initial coin offering, which is like an IPO, but it's for like with stocks, but it's ICO with the coin. And what it's going to help creators too. So first of all, if you have a Pump Fund account and you do have a wallet on there, when they do the airdrops for the original coin printing, each person that's already been using it supposedly is going to get some Pump Fund coins into their wallets. This is going to help from when the coin launches that it doesn't get rugged, supposedly. So the airdrops will be into those Solana wallets. But also what they're going to do for the creators of coins is they're going to incentivize them with residuals from ownership of the coins via NFTs so that the owner can own the coin. And then if they want to walk away from being in charge of it, they could sell their NFTs to other people. But then when the stuff is getting traded, you know, a Pump Fund currently makes money for every trade. If you create coins, you would be getting paid for every trade. So it incentivizes you not to rug and to actually make communities and projects. So they're working on trying to take some of the gambling away from what's going on.
There's a new emerging platform based on the bonk meme, the meme of the dog getting hit.
Yeah. The horny bonk guy?
Yeah, the horny bonk.
Yeah.
And
can you pull that up?
Pull what
Pull
up?
up the dog being hit with the bonk.
Oh, the bonk meme. Yeah,
What
I
if
can pull that up.
what if there was like a crypto platform that just like IP blocked India? Then we could take care of a lot of this problem, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I do think there is a concerted effort being made to try and block Indians from doing meme coins.
They're also, but there was that young kid too. Remember that young kid that he's like, just rugged for 12 racks, fuckers. And
that kid was awesome.
That kid ruled. And then the little Asian kid did it after him.
Yeah, that kid was awesome. But yeah, so much of the just daily scams are just Indian meme coin. I guess like the equivalent like call centers, but it's just like teams of Indians doing rug pull scams.
Hello, would you like to join my rug pull scam?
Would you like to join my magic rug pull? My
Hello,
flying
my
rug
name.
pull?
The
Hello.
was wide open.
Well, hello there, Robbie Goodwin.
Hey,
A fellow Californian.
is this your Heel Hauser impression?
Here's the
This
bonk.
is about as good as it gets.
This
That's-
is bonk.
All right, Drew. First of all, does anyone know who Heel Hauser is on this show?
Yes, I do know who Hulhauser is.
Wow, Heel Hauser. This is crazy. Right
That's
in my
amazing.
backyard. He's like a local California guy. I'm shocked you guys know who he is.
He's Tennessee.
Heard of him years ago. Somebody
Heel-
mentioned him on some podcast.
He was so funny because he would always just be so amazed at just shit he saw around like the Los Angeles, San Diego area. Wow.
Nobody tells me when my mic is bad.
Oh yeah,
Does it
your
sound good
audio-
now?
It's better
Holy
now.
shit.
I was thinking
It's
about
better now,
some,
thank God.
oh
All
yeah,
right, wait. Oh wow, dude. Yeah, Adam Carolla always does it. When I was a kid, I always listened to Adam. Me and my dad would always listen to Adam Carolla on the way to fucking.
What does this say? Can't get a mortgage using bonk for collateral. Learn what money is. I do know what money is, and you just gave some to me, so thank you.
Yeah, thank you for the $5, Andrew Waller.
I mean, yeah, you can be in what's the word? Indignant
Dave.
all you want and be bitchy about this as much as you want if you keep giving me money. So yeah, please teach me what money is by continuing to give it to me.
Wait, hold up. Is that guy who always tweets at Dasha in the room right here?
Yes, this is
Yes.
Hey, what's up, dude? I've seen your Twitter.
Yeah, you didn't know that Perry's going to be here tonight? He ruled.
I had no idea. I just drunkenly asked, "Can I be on the show, please?"
Like after midnight, like we just like have a sausage party or what's going on here?
I mean, it's more of a sleep.
Yeah, so
I would say it's more of a sleepover situation.
yeah, we're gonna watch.
And look, if it turns into gay sex, who knows?
We get ASLs.
Yeah, ASL.
Well, wait, Perry.
Ass, sex, and Louis CK.
Perry, you seem to have your you seem to be plugged into the Dasha universe.
Yeah, tell us about the Dasha-verse.
Is she funded by Peter Thiel?
I haven't seen. I don't. I mean, if she is, she's not like investing her money well. She's not.
Did Peter Thiel invent
You know
the
what?
color?
That's the best defense for Dasha not being funded by Peter Thiel I've ever heard. It's like, well, if she was, wouldn't she be like seem a little richer or something?
Yeah, she's
That's
selling
funny.
used clothes like a couple months ago.
For a woman who's been on TV and in movies, she does seem to be getting into schemes that only poor people involve themselves in, like selling.
Look, I have long defended Dasha because she flirted with me one time at Funny Moms, at least in my view. So that's why I love her, and I will. Dalton knows he's gotten on my fucking case for thinking Dasha is hot.
I guess when the lighting is right and at the right angle, and if she's got makeup on, if it's a different woman, then yes.
I think she's
She
beautiful.
got married, was like a month or two ago.
I know, it upset me. I saw that. I saw the wedding pictures. They're on my wall right now. I'll show you my wall. No, I'm kidding.
Oh,
His boy body.
Yes, there's nothing wrong with having small titties.
Is Otani like coming back to pitching? What's the story there? I see him behind you.
Oh, no, that's Shohei and Cameron Brink. This is another guy I was mad at. This fucking Japanese
Shohei
guy.
Otani, official.
Cameron Brink. You know what? My favorite meme of the last week was the WNBA box score. Did you see?
Oh
that?
yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I
Dude,
saw
people
that.
got so mad about that, but I thought it was hilarious. You know that meme of like the dumb guy and the guy, the
IQ curve. Yeah.
the IQ curve. That's the WNBA because it's like people who don't watch the WNBA and are just misogynists post these memes, and the people in the middle who also don't watch the WNBA but they're more liberal or they are kind of keep attention. They're like, this sucks. But then the people who are very familiar with the WNBA fucking love the box score meme and just calling like Caitlin Clark Harry and like calling them white girls and saying Angel Reese fucking sucks again
I saw
at basketball. She's terrible at basketball.
Yeah, I saw that that graph, that chart of like what each of their pubic hairs would look like, and I said this feels correct.
Well, Antonio Brown kind of started the meme by saying Caitlin Clark keeps it hairy, and she never did not.
Like she keep it hairy.
She looks like Maddie Smith, so I'm attracted to her.
Yeah, I think she's pretty.
I like all of them, especially Cameron Brink is my favorite though. Not just because she's extremely hot, but also because she's pretty good.
Is she the one that threw the girl in the headlock to protect Caitlyn?
No, that was Paige. I think there's like 3 white girls on the Fever who are all really fucking good. White girls
been posting bikini pics recently, and she's
they all just did bikini
like
pictures.
White girls are taking over the WNBA. Is it like
Someone tweeted? A black guy tweeted, "White girls are the black men of women's basketball."
That's awesome.
They're real.
And like these white girls, they're like straight too, because it's like it was all these like black lesbians. These are like, like straight women, which is like I think what makes them marketable and interesting too.
Yeah, that's why everyone cares about the WNBA. It's not the quality of the games. I'm a basketball fan. The games suck. Caitlin Clark is good. Like these are individually good players that we're talking about here, but like look, if like Bronny James, if LeBron's son, if he was in the WNBA, if he put on a wig, he would fucking dominate the whole fucking league. And he's awful at basketball, so that sounded misogynist. I'm just saying, look, the WNBA is really fun to follow right now because of all of this, like, gossip and drama. And Caitlin Clark is actually really fun to watch. Like, it is fun to watch, but it's not good basketball. That's what I'm really trying to say here, I guess.
It's not even that fundamental anymore. It used to be at least fundamentally sound basketball. It's not even.
No, there's more fundamentals because more white ladies are in it, and white people love fundamentals. Oh, they love passing. They love a nice pass.
You don't like Larry Bird. You don't think Larry Bird was good.
That's like the racist guy thing that they say about white athletes. They go, well, I mean that guy just has great fundamentals. He's unselfish.
He's got high IQ, sneaky.
He's a high IQ gym rat. First in the locker room, last to leave. Something about it.
Hey Dalton, can you bring up that Instagram link?
And then when you talk about a black, Sal did this last night because I brought up Marshawn Lynch clips, and he was like, "Marshawn Lynch is a thug, but he's really good." Like, when you call an athlete a thug, it's like, all right, well, what race? It's like,
Madonna, me.
Well, it is a family name.
What's the other one? Like,
ooh, okay. I am. Is this
Yeah.
Cammy? Oh my God, Mommy Cameron. I love where this podcast is going right now. Let's click on our Instagram.
I got a list. I got the Instagram up. That's the Instagram link right there.
Look, dude, there's no Epstein list. This is the only list I care about anymore. Click on Cameron's profile, please. Click on her profile.
Won't let me get in. I gotta log in.
I'm doing some surveying here. Let me find some good ones for you.
Log in, Dalton.
I don't know how from a desktop.
Yeah, these fucking. Anyway, I love white women.
I got another link for you here, Dalton. Let's just keep this going.
Okay.
Actually, to put this whole boy body thing in a perfect circle, the WNBA is full of the hottest boy bodies in the whole world right now.
This is
It's
Dorka.
like if you were a woman basketball player, like if you had massive tits, they'd get in the way, wouldn't they?
Yeah, no, you'd be awful at
Yeah.
basketball because you couldn't rebound because your titties would be in the way of you like reaching because you have to like put your arms like this. You
Yeah,
know?
You already have two balls you got to deal with.
And it's like running where you have to be. This is why basketball is great. You also have to be super fucking fast, like a sprinter or a runner. So there's no good runners with massive jugs, right?
No,
Or
they
am I
like
wrong?
you'd like fall over from the gravity of them.
Right, and you lose so much fat running that it's like.
Yeah.
Well,
Let's
no,
go-
Dalton posted a Twitter of a chick who did really well running with jugs.
React to Meat Canyon. That boy ain't right. $2. We might do that. I don't know if we're gonna. I don't know how many more react. Oh, what happened to Robbie? Who cares?
He died. He got Epstein.
Just we're letting the show breathe. You know, I don't want to interrupt it to do reactions just yet. We got a guest here. We got Perry's here, folks. Perry Alpha here is here.
Barry, meet Drew.
Like Huel and what was his name, Robbie? Are they like part of the show? I
What's
don't
up,
even.
Barry?
I feel
Yes,
like
yeah,
I'm
they're like part of the extended universe.
Yeah.
So like
They're recurring.
I feel like I'm being gangbanged. I'm on my
Recurring
I feel like the white
characters.
girl on the black.
Oh, my
guy.
name's
I
not
guess
Huel.
we failed to inform you that there might be a cast of characters. It's like Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Yeah.
There'd be a black cowboy, the mailman, Genie.
Game.
Yeah, so kind of that kind of thing. But
They came out like they didn't they have one of the streaming like HBO had this like Pee Wee Herman documentary, and like
yes,
it
it just
was
came
like
out.
like the whole story was I'm gay, and like everyone like you were caught like jerking off. Was he in a gay? I don't even when he was
I
caught.
don't
jerking
know.
off, was that a
Robbie
gay
wants the link,
theater?
by the way.
I sent it to him.
I don't know. Any Pee Wee Herman guys? Was he jerking off in a gay theater or a straight porn theater?
I think it was just a regular porn theater, but back then that's where you jerked off, so he kind of got a raw deal. I think people
Is
just
that a
didn't like
point
that he
of
was like,
contention for you?
that he was
Like whether he's
kid.
gay or straight? I mean, I'm pretty sure he was gay.
Well,
Either way,
everyone
he's
knew
just
that it was
jacking
kinda like-
off. Who cares? Let him jack off. Back then, that's how you had to jack off, dude.
Yeah. Look, obviously Pee Wee got kind of railroaded by that jacking off in the theater thing. The thing is that if you're a children's entertainer, you just get kind of you're on a different. You're on. You can't be jacking off in
Yeah,
children's
what
theaters
if that
like
was Barney?
Dude, what if it was Big? What if Big Bird?
Yeah,
'Cause we're
what if Big Bird was there?
Because I'm pretty
Well,
sure.
what about now if like Mr.
And
Beast
they
got
saw
like-
his Big Bird.
Wait, Pericles, that's funny. Mr.
Mr.
Beast.
Beast was like-
Mr. Beast was the thumbnail. He's like, I got caught masturbating in a movie theater.
I spent $100,000 to
No,
jack off in a theater.
The ticket says
I spent
$50,000 fine.
I saved this town's local theater.
I showed my penis to 8 strangers in a movie theater.
I said to this town's local theater, I'll give the theater $100,000 donation to save it from closing if you let me jack off in the theater.
You know that scene in Taxi Driver where he takes the girl to the porno theater on a date?
Yes,
that is also how women react when you show them Taxi Driver on a first date. I know this from experience.
Jesus Christ. Damn, I'm autistic, but even I know better.
I know. I was on Hannah Berner's fucking TikTok thing or whatever, and she was like, "What gives guys the ick?" And I didn't want to just say like men really don't get the ick, like they will really just be down to like fuck, you know. So I came up with something on the spot, you know. I was just like, I don't know if I like show them a movie that I really like. That
I don't even watching.
if I show them a film I really like and they're not into it or they don't even pretend to like it a little bit, like Taxi Driver, and she put that on her TikTok. All these fucking chicks were so mad at me. They're like, "Oh, incel vibes, Taxi Driver. Oh my god, if a guy showed me Taxi Driver," I'm like, no, I was like, I really should have, I meant and should have said Goodfellas, but I just pulled Taxi Driver. But they all got on my fucking case. Look, I'm sorry, girls like TikTok and not movies, just because you know TikTok is the closest we have to jingling keys.
Oh yeah, I mean, what if he brought a girl over and just started jingling keys in front of her face?
Well, I mean, they should probably like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet girls would enjoy that.
You know, I'm going to start a TikTok account, and my only videos will be just jingling keys. Maybe like different sound effects. I'll probably
You might be able to quit your day job.
You try and show a girl.
I mean, that might be what turns everything around for you.
Yeah, a girl taking out her phone while she's watching Jingling Keys. She's enjoying Jingling Keys, but she like can't keep the attention span on it, so she goes on her phone too.
Robbie, I know you're joking. That is where we are.
Yeah,
we are there. We're like now. People can't even like maintain their attention for the bullshit they're watching.
Oh my god, DCW, shut the fuck up. Taxi Driver is a top fucking 10 movie. 5.
Taxi Driver is awesome, but it's a very dudes rock. It is a dudes rock movie. Like it's.
I have
four guys by guys.
I know at least 2 girls who like it. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
It is 4 guys. It is definitely 4 guys.
That was like.
In fact, there was a big like that guy Kyle Lowry caused a big fuss because he wrote an article called like "Women Can't Understand Goodfellas" because it's about it's about male camaraderie, you know, like a troll article in the New York Post or something. And all these girls were like, no, everyone, and the women were right. Everybody likes Goodfellas. Kyle Lowry was a little off. He should have said women can't understand Taxi Driver. That would have been a pretty accurate.
I told you this one time. I showed Lauren the wine party sketch from $1 Million.
Oh yeah.
And it actually ended our friendship. She actually stopped communicating with me after that.
I haven't watched any of the new season of World Peace or whatever they're calling it.
I went to the premiere at the Cutting Room. Low Res invited me. I thought the graphics were great. My whole thing with it was like I love the show on Adult Swim, but it you know what it reminded me of? Remember when Ren and Stimpy did the adult party cartoon thing?
Oh yeah, they
it's like
work better with
MDE. It's like Ren and Stimpy, where the whole thing was better when you were like working against some censorship, and the fun of it was kind of like I can't believe they let this on TV sometimes. Whereas, like, when they're just doing what they want to do unfiltered, I also just didn't think there was enough jokes in it. It looked beautiful. Like, it was really well filmed, and the graphics were great, but the fucking writing just could have been funnier to me. You know.
Right.
You know what? DCW, maybe we love Taxi Driver because not enough people are talking to us, all right?
He literally me for real.
Yeah.
You know, I've never seen Taxi Driver. How about that? And I've never seen The Sopranos.
Well, they're making a remake called Uber Driver.
Hold on.
Did you guys hear about they're making a remake called Uber Driver?
Oh, starring Robbie.
Starring Robbie Goodwin.
Goodwin.
I'm
No.
not gay no more. I am delivered.
No.
Hold on a
No.
second. Everybody be quiet.
No, it's not starring me. No.
Everybody be quiet. 1 second.
The N-word.
Thank you.
Oh, I thought he wanted this one.
Jesus Christ is my nigga.
No, not that one.
Are you guys doing dueling banjos?
We're dueling soundboards.
Doing soundboards, yeah.
Oh, I wanted to show you guys this video I found.
All right. Oh, come on, man.
I'm not trying to ruin your fun, but could be burgers and cheese. So please, I'm begging you, G, 'cause I can't rely on food. It's no she's to me, and I don't care about that stuff. No, I'm not green. If you see me out in cold hard, say hi. But if you meet me in the clam, I'm a talkative guy. Maybe we'll talk over beers and remember that time. And we know we made it. My always shine my family. censor me. They're even worse than the fellas at the FCC. Next day I'm walking in most of the void. It's my fault, my life was comedy gold, but now it's just getting old. I look deep down in my heart, know I should be home with Mars, but work is just getting hard. With Mr. Mercil in charge, I wanna wake up and say, good morning USA, but I can't.
Why are we watching this again?
Shut up. It's almost. Shut up.
What will I do when they leave? At least there's Francine and Klaus, but Roger's still in my house. Say hi, but if you meet me at the clan, I'll check you back. Maybe we'll talk over beers and remember that time. And we know you made it my lawless, I'm a family guy. Yeah, a lot of white boys do impressions of me. And you always see my clips shine your FYP. But that algorithm's always trying to censor me. They're even worse than the fellas at the FCC.
Ridiculous.
That's my favorite. So yeah, that's my favorite Pavement song. It sounds like Pavement.
Oh, Robbie, did you see you're probably getting rich right now as we speak?
Oh, because of extra retarded penis.
Extra retarded penis is pumping, dude.
Yeah, my dad texted me about it.
That's why this fucking Bitcoin advice is so stupid.
Ooh,
Because there's
2.78.
even utilities you can buy like XRP or Solana, Sui, they're gonna offer you. They're more risk but higher returns. It's like XRP. I'm up like $3,000 on.
Wait, I want to ask Perry another song or another question. Have you seen the film Happiness? Perry?
I haven't.
You
I
haven't?
don't think I have. Who's
Okay,
in
so
it?
I thought that was like a dime square ass fucking movie. Anyway, sorry, because Ivy Wolk reviewed it twice on
Barry,
Letterboxd.
are you like part of Dime Square? Like, what's your deal with Dasha?
I haven't been to New York in like 10
It was
years.
so funny when I looked at the map because I live in New York. When I looked at the map of like who voted for Zoran and who who voted for by the way, Zoran sounds like a Superman villain, but Zoran versus Cuomo, like everyone voted for Zoran in downtown Manhattan, but the one little bit that voted for Cuomo was like Chinatown in like the Times Square fucking area. It was so
Zoran
that
sounds
tickled
like
me.
It's like a fortune telling machine that turns a little boy into grown up Tom Hanks.
Yes.
Oh, Dalton, could you highlight Raphael's comment, please?
No.
Please.
Okay.
Yeah, so Perry, I also want to tell you this. You know the movie Sinners?
I'm aware of it. Yeah, it's
Yeah, I'm working on a movie called Skinners. We just finished principal photography.
Is it like, is that an all black cast or what?
No, it's about Steve. No, but you know the movie Sinners is all black, but Skinners.
It's not all black.
We just finished principal
There's a couple
photography.
Chinese.
We finished principal on Skinners. It's about steamed hams.
Dalton, can you bring up this Jennifer Tilly photo for me for everybody?
Dude, I saw this earlier today. Oh,
Jesus!
Oh.
I met her playing poker, and she is the fun.
Yeah, I'd like to meet her playing poker
I
with
would
my
bring a
penis.
straw to that pool to
I'm all in. I'm putting it all on back shots.
She's super friendly. She gives off like fun on energy. She touches you a lot when she talks. She is the life of the party. She's
Hey, Black Hole Sun.
Even in real life, she's everything you think she
if
is.
we ever did this again in person, I'd be touching you all while we're talking.
Yeah.
Thank you, Perry.
No, you know what I mean. When like it's not weird, but like she's just at the table and she's like the fun aunt, and she's not an asshole in real life. She's actually
She's the middle school teacher who bangs a student.
Hey, little goblin fella, please don't be mean to me.
You know,
okay.
That's probably how she's so good at gambling, is because she's Chinese.
Yeah.
Well, she also played joke.
Oh, I would be nudging my open container of Coca-Cola toward her.
There's a casino that opened in Chicago, and they do like non-stop buses to Chinatown and back, just picking up old Chinese people, taking them to the casino so they can gamble, and then taking them back.
Really?
Yeah.
Trump actually used to do that. Trump used to like bring in buses around New York and like pick up old people to go to Atlantic City to gamble.
Chinese people culturally are gamblers because when I was working,
It's not just Chinese. My grandma's Afghan, and she's like, when you sit her ass in front of a slot machine, she cannot get up.
I know that's me too.
I'm in.
Well, but that's also Don, that's also any chair. That's also any chair. There's not necessarily a slot machine.
Go ahead,
in front.
Robbie. Sound it out. What do you hit me with your roast?
No, it was a good roast. Fucking Drew coughed over it.
Right.
You were saying when you sit down in front of a slot chair, you can't get up, and I was saying, well, that's most chairs for you, Dalton.
We really did ambush
Well,
Perry with our antics. Perry didn't know.
Like meme coins, I think need more sound effects. They get even more.
Right.
Oh well, there are on-chain casinos now. There's like Lucky-O, and I forget. There's a couple.
Like Steak. I mean, the one that like Drake promotes. Is
Yeah,
like,
there's like
for kids.
Wait, Steak?
Yes.
Is that or no? What's the one Drake promotes? Is that Steak?
I think it's Steak. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He did all those fake ads for that. That was annoying that people.
There's
fell
crypto
for those.
casinos you can go to because it's all still unregulated. Where if you just have like Solana on your wallet, you can like play slots or play blackjack. Like you have like a full casino you can get access to
the way it should
and
be.
I've had to stop myself from downloading, like getting into that.
I'm gonna go because I'm self conscious about the fact that I've been drinking. Everyone blame little Goblin fella.
Right.
You fucking
Nice seeing
little
you, Robbie.
asshole. Thanks, Dolphin.
Do I follow you, Rob, or should I follow you?
Please do. I think I probably already follow you, but if not, I'll follow you back. I'm familiar with your Twitter. Are you the originator of this? Is my last question. Are you the originator of the Friday and the 4HL? You can really feel the pull of the weekend because that's a great tweet.
It was like I'm the first one who did. I just did it with Dasha. Like I just ran with it, but it came from Lindy, man, my friend.
Oh, that guy. I've seen that guy. What's his deal? Is he doing a character?
I mean, no. I mean, that's him. I mean, he's he's got a lot of ideas. He promotes them. So
sometimes they will hit.
Guy, I know.
He will. Real? Oh, you want to? All right. We'll have to chat soon. I'm gonna get off because little Goblin fellow ruined the stream, and I want to punish him. But
Robbie, what about
Perry? Very nice to meet you. What is the 4HL? I've always wanted to know that.
I don't know what 4HL is.
No, what is it?
Oh, this is fun.
So 4HL is like Lindy Man's concept is okay. If you work a 9-to-5 job, you have like 8 hours at work, 8 hours of sleep, like another 4 hours for like commuting and whatever, and then you have 4 hours basically in the day if you want to like do whatever, just like your own time. So
Okay.
he calls like the 9-to-5 jobber life. That's he calls it the 4HL. So
that's
it's
funny.
Like Friday.
That's really
like,
I really enjoy that.
You really
that's
feel
fun.
the pull. That does get me. You really feel the pull of the weekend.
Really feel the pull of the weekend.
You know. For a while, I was I found Dasha's Vine account, and then I found a couple of her friends' Vine accounts, and until like sometime last year, I was like using that as a source for like Dasha videos from like 2014 to tweet. But then like because even though you couldn't post on Vine anymore, it was still like the archive was still there, but it went down sometime last year. So I
for I'm so upset. Yeah, I've been upset ever since the Dasha archive's been down. That's been really bugging me. But yeah, all right. Good to see you guys. Good night.
Good night, Robbie.
Thanks for stopping by.
Autumn wants to join in. I sent her the link. I don't know if she's going to look at it, but
nice.
We're probably going to wrap it up soon. Or not. I don't know. We'll do whatever. Where were you? I don't even know what we were talking about.
Are we all caught up in the super chats?
Talking about Bonk.
Bonk. Cuck fellas. That's good. Andrew wants us to know. Oh, he's still on this shit. Bitcoin will be the collateral asset for the world. Yeah, I mean, I don't. Well, yeah, I agree, sure, but it's look.
Yeah, like you said, it's like the S&P index fund, which is good advice. I mean, it's maybe that's good for your 401k and everything, but like it's
yeah, it's like you need to
turn $100 into like $5,000 like with a meme coin. You could.
I will say
you need to understand something. I like gambling, so I'm not trying to hedge against anything. I'm trying to, make a bet of bet a small amount of money and turn it into a large amount of money.
He is right though. If you own 0.1 Bitcoin, you are in the top 0.05% of the world. And if you own one full Bitcoin, you're in the top 0.01% of the entire world.
Oh.
So up until like a couple weeks ago, for like, you know, 9K and change, you could get a 0.1 Bitcoin, which would put you in the top 0.05% of the whole world. So it's still early if you understand the technology. So he's not completely wrong.
He's not completely wrong, but the kind of returns, there's just so many other options for getting like big returns. And then like, yeah, once you hit it big, buy Bitcoin. Sure.
Yeah,
but
I agree.
For right now, I'm going to wait on XBT and Blub and Blackcoin and all my long-term memes to generate my wealth. And then I'll rotate some of those profits into Bitcoin. So, you know, I understand it. Yeah, it's like the same, like what Perry said. It's always good advice to put some money in the S&P index fund, but it's also, that's a low risk long-term investment.
IDCA into Ethereum. IDCA into Ethereum and Bitcoin.
Ooh, speaking of DCA, DCW is here. Diet Cocor joins us. Hello, Diet Cocor.
And she's not on camera?
Yeah, I think she's camera shy, but she has a very sensual voice.
I'm a fan of her selfies.
Oh yeah, you follow her, you know her, yeah. When she be shitting and pissing.
Yeah,
I believe she has me blocked on all social media.
Do we need to rehash the like bathroom conversations earlier with her? Just as
oh yeah, I would like to know like how she be wiping, how, you know, do she be shitting? Does she shower? You know, yeah, I guess it would be nice.
Maybe
to get that
she's
data
figuring
from
out
her.
her camera in her microphone. That's why she's on pause right now.
Well, we could honor Drew's song request here. Drew is back. He wants to hear the Welcome Back Cotter theme. So we'll do that. People request songs, and then
who showed up? Who showed up extra?
That's Diet Cocor.
Oh shit! What's up, girl?
What you getting into tonight, Diet Cocor?
Yeah, cheers, girl. You drinking Coors? I got extra Coors for you. Nah, she ain't happy.
I don't think she's got everything set up yet.
Yeah, maybe not. You know what? We'll do your song request. There's people who get upset when I don't hit the request, but I try to let the show flow and breathe and just happen. And I don't want to like bring it to a screeching halt to do requests, but I do try to honor them as best I can. But you know, when we have a guest, we be vibing, we be chit chatting, and maybe I'll try to fit it in if I can.
Yeah, it's not every day that we have Perry Alpha.
Yeah, Perry's a good get for us, and Perry, I'm not being like flippant. You know, I do appreciate you coming on and staying on this long. So yeah,
I'm having fun.
He's super cool, and I did have to pull the Greek connection strings, but I was able to use it.
Oh yeah, the Philodo.
We hashed out this deal. Dave invited me to the island, so we hashed out over something.
Yeah. I used to work at a Greek bakery. It was fun. It actually sucked. The owner was a fucking prick, but I did get to bring home all the cheese pies and spanakopita and all that shit at the end of the night. So I would just have like my refrigerator was just packed to the brim with day old cheese pies, which was kind of nice.
What more can you ask for?
Diet Cocor, are you here? Are you here? Hello? Hello?
Two?
I don't know. Hello?
Coke Zero.
Well, you know what? Here you go, Drew. This is Cornfed Radio. This is the Welcome Back Cotter theme song.
Welcome back. Your dreams were your ticket out. Welcome back to that same old place that you laughed about. Well, the names have all changed since you hung around, but those dreams have remained and they've turned around. Who'd have thought they'd lead you? Here where we need you. Here where we tease him a lot, 'cause we got him on the spot. Welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. We always could spot a friend. Welcome back. And I smile when I think how you must have been. And I know what a scene you were learning in. Was there something that made you come back again? And what could ever lead you? What could ever lead you? Yeah, where we need you. Yeah, where we need you. Yeah, we tease him a lot, 'cause we got him on the spot. Welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, we tease him a lot. Welcome back, 'cause we got him on the spot. Welcome back, yeah, we tease him a lot, 'cause we got him on the spot. Welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back.
That was great.
Clip it. Send
So
it to
good.
Sal.
One thing I will say though, I do not like nostalgia. That song rules, but then it reminds you of that time. It just reminds you that I'm old.
Oh, the
and how
pain.
much time that's the
Nostalgia,
pain
yeah.
of nostalgia. I hate it.
But that's just culture now. Everything is nostalgia.
It doesn't make me feel good like other
No,
people.
it makes me
good.
feel like
it
dog
makes
shit.
me. It makes my stomach turn when I was thinking about my age back then and how much of my life I've wasted.
You know what was good though was because it was the way it was done was in a way to let you, the audience, know that nostalgia is actually bad for you. I think it was like 2019. Netflix did it was like a 45 minute special, like an episode, a new episode of Rocko's Modern Life. And the whole premise of it is like that this is foolish to even to do this, and that you wanting to continue to live in your youth and to continue to try and like revive all the things from when you were a kid is only going to cause you more heartache. It's like the entire premise of it.
Yeah, it makes me depressed.
And so like by the end of it, he like effectively, if you're actually paying attention to what the episode is saying, is like, yeah, this is the last time I'm going to do this, the creative Rocko's Modern Life, and you should never want this to happen. You shouldn't want to live inside of nostalgia, because it's only going to cause you like more pain and suffering. And he does, look, they do kind of go woke. They go a little libtarded. One of the characters from the original show goes trans. And that's like also the kind of the whole plot is that there's a trans character now. It was good. I thought it was like the only good version of like when they try to bring something back that has been off the air for like 20 years. That and the new Matlock.
There's a new Matlock?
Yeah, I haven't watched it. I don't know.
I was
trying to think. There's another remake coming out that I wanted to see, but I can't remember what it is.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it seems like Hollywood and Netflix are not taking that message to heart of eschewing nostalgia. It seems kind of that's a lot of what they're doing.
It's so much of everything, dude. Yeah, I don't. It feels like we're not getting anything new, like, or we are. I guess we are, because like what the younger generation is into, because they're being inundated with the nostalgia of their parents and grandparents. What they're it seems like the new shit is like, I would say like live streamers like iShowSpeed, Kai Cenat, and like all the things on the internet that the traditional like modes of the entertainment industry don't have.
Just like following like drama on TikTok or something. Well, and it's just like some random thing, like, someone yelled at my baby, and then it's like 1,000 people make videos reacting to it and things like that.
Yeah, it's just like
internet.
content.
Yeah,
which I guess like you what a lot of people call slop, but I mean, there's always been slop in some form.
I've only seen 3 levels. Have you seen a 4th yet? Because I've seen a video being reacted to, but I haven't seen somebody react to that.
I think I did, and I need to bring it back.
I mean, slop, I guess in my day was like Jerry Springer was like kind of the height of slop.
Yeah.
Diet Coke whore, you here?
What's that?
Is Diet Coke whore here? Nope, we still don't hear. Back then the slop was like, we were talking about this the other day on the other show I do, Crowder Boys, about when we were kids, me and Robbie, like guys around our age, when we were kids, and they were really getting the slop mills chugging along. That at that time it was the first wave of reality TV as we know it now, and I remember like when we were kids, we were brought up watching the Osbournes. It was like that was our introduction to Ozzy Osbourne, and it was like everybody was obsessed with it at that time. And looking back on it, it was just like that era's slop. It was like, here's this like seemingly dysfunctional family, but dysfunctional in a way that fits a 22-minute episode structure with, a half-hour block of television with ad breaks.
I never did that. I was more
like the other one was like the Jessica Simpson and Nick Lachey. They had like
Flavor Flav.
Oh yeah. There was those. There was The Simple Life, Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie. Yeah, there's always slop is nothing new.
But even the USA stuff I watched
gets the slop.
Yeah, I never watched reality, but I would just turn on USA and watch the same crappy TV shows or TNT over and over again until they played Shawshank Redemption. And it's kind of just like brain rot because you're not getting any new content. You're just putting it on in the background and watching the same 30-minute show over and over again.
Apparently, like MTV, if you actually tune into the MTV channel, it's like nonstop ridiculousness. So it's just like
now
like internet clips.
Dude, you ever do a deep dive on that guy? He's actually pretty smart. He films like the whole multiple seasons in just a couple of days, or a couple of weeks, and then he spends like the rest of the year with his family. So he's got his life like super efficient, where those shows are like just milled them out, and then gets to spend the rest of the time watching his kids grow up and with his family or whatever while that show's on.
So the Adam Sandler method?
Basically the Adam Sandler method. Yeah, Rob, what's his face? The skateboard kid.
Yeah,
Rob Deerdick.
Yeah.
Rob Dirty Dick.
Yeah, he's like Tim Ferriss 4-hour work week guy, but like the efficiency guy, not a rise and grind guy.
Hi there. Did somebody say the Adam Sandler method? Cause here is my method.
Thank you.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? Welcome to my class, the Adam Sandler method. If you want to know the syllabus, you want the syllabus for my method? Well, that's something that could have come to my attention yesterday. Guys, I'm just joking around. We're the ridiculous six in here. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I had some breaking news I wanted to show everybody.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think DCW said her mic's not working.
Yeah.
If you wanna make the world a better
Right
place, take a look
Robbie
at the sky and say it's me, yeah. LeBron, LeBron is who we love, the best there ever was. It's time that y'all realize.
Shut up!
That when the king is gone and he's not in the league, who do we, what do we These are the teams, the team that did it for me. I'm talking about the man on the Lakers, LeBron. I'm asking you to say his name. LeBron James. No message could have been any clearer. If you want to make the world a better place, take a look in the sky and say his name.
Yeah, that was like breaking news. I thought you guys should say.
That yeah.
There's inspiring.
Yeah, oh, thank you. I'm glad you guys were inspired by it.
I do feel inspired.
Did you know Michael Jackson based the song "Man on the Mirror" on that song?
I didn't know that.
LeBron James.
Yeah, that song specifically. Apparently, Michael Jackson, when he wrote "Man in the Mirror," he listened to that and took a lot of inspiration from it.
You know, I think that the people who wrote that song, they might have a copyright claim against Michael Jackson.
They should. I mean, that was really Michael's worst crime, was ripping off the Man on the Lakers song. I'm looking at the man on the Lakers.
So
I just remember.
It's such a funny. I was telling Dalton this last night, but it's a funny Gen Z and Gen Alpha trend that they all make these love song parodies to LeBron. They're all like 19 or 20 years old, and they're writing these love songs about this 40-year-old guy who's about to retire. Anyway, I don't know. It really tickles me.
I just every now and then I get hit with what does this say? $10, damn Mullen. Will Smith watches his son's friend.
Will Smith watches his son Frank. Bang bang. Wait, Dan, that does not match the lyrics that well.
Oh, did you see the? It didn't get any love on Twitter, but I had a parody I couldn't get out of my head.
Mm-hmm.
That was a parody of Buddy Holly. He goes, ooh wee, I look just like Dan Bongino.
Yeah, that guy's great. That Dan Bongino parody guy is so funny.
Well,
wait, there's already a parody?
I mean,
Will Smith one guy that writes these hilarious, like Tim and Eric-y, like songs where he's like it always devolves into him being obsessed with Dan Bongino.
Oh, okay. So it's not okay. Good. So it's not the one I came up with.
Well, Will Smith, he just dropped a song about how heterosexual he was. Did you hear that?
Oh, we are big fans of. I like pretty girls.
I like pretty girls. I'm not gay.
Like,
I also
I do like. He's not wrong. He is correct.
Yeah. Actually, never mind.
I like pretty girls.
Did you see the girls that he put in the video though?
They were not stunners.
They were kind of age appropriate for him.
They were age appropriate, and
I thought they were classy ladies.
They were the more regular looking women than you usually see in a music video. They were like.
They were pretty.
I hope this holds up. I thought it was really funny. Like, okay, yeah, this guy's great. Let's go. He makes really funny, like, political parody music.
I wanna be at the RNC. I wanna see Patricia McCloskey. I wanna scream for the GOP. I wanna sit with Dan Bongino. I wanna show the American flag. Eggs behind the toilet in grandma's basement. I wanna ask him if he'll be my dad. I wanna change my name to Nick Bongino. I wanna tell him about the man in the stairs. He kinda looks like Dan Bongino. Grandma tries to tell me not to go down there, but I would be safe with Dan Bongino. I wanna be at the RNC. I wanna be like Dan Bongino. I wanna be at the RNC. I wanna be like Dan Bongino.
That was before Dan Bongino was even like a guy Trump would appoint at all.
And
that was
like Dan Bongino, like Mike Tirico before him, insists that he's fully Italian.
That was like
he's light skinned.
What was funny, I guess maybe it's not as funny now that he's like actually in the administration, but what was so funny originally was that he was just making fun of this random ass guy just because his name was funny named Dan Bongino. At the time, it was the 2020 RNC that he made that song about. But now Dan Bongino is like an actually important person, which is so fucking crazy.
Yeah, Dan Bongino is not only important, He's at the epicenter of like probably.
He's the fall guy for this. He is him or Pam Bond. One of those two is going to be the
I think
fall.
Bongino and Kash Patel are being used as like patsies.
Oh yeah, they're saying Cash.
They're being used to eat.
Wait, do you think they're going to withdraw? Do you think they're going to withdraw Cash?
No, Cash is above him.
No, they're going to. I think they might withdraw Cash.
I think they were appointed.
But what will the ATM fee be though? If they withdraw Cash, what will the fee be?
Cash Patel, like Google his full name. It's literally like CashApp is his first name.
CashApp Patel. Hello, my name is Hi, my name is CashApp Patel. Please, let me see your tits.
Oh, by the way,
I have nothing on that. That's too funny. That's already so funny.
Oh, he's got the FBI surveillance. He can just look at your tits. He doesn't have to ask.
Hold on, we got.
So
too much feedback. Hold on, Drew. I gotta take Drew out.
I'm really upset about this Epstein stuff. I'll be honest. Actually, this is a good thing that. I'll ask when I'm less
I was
drunk.
gonna say I do think that Epstein. I think given what we.
Perry,
given what's happened,
because you're kind of more plugged in on this. I felt like I was being gaslit that no one fucking talked about the Epstein thing for the most part. And now, like, all of a sudden, it's like a few people, those guys were all like, we're going to get to the bottom of it. And now they're like, actually, it's nothing.
That's his name is Cash.
It like drives me, it drives me
Patel.
crazy.
Yes.
It's like been driving me crazy lately. I've been kind of like upset about it. What do you think?
I think that given what's happened in the news the last few days.
Sauger, I'm mad at that Sauger guy from Breaking Points mostly because I used to be a fan of his. Because he was like, he said like, I will overturn every single rock and every single thing. And I vow to you, I will never stop trailing this Epstein story, even though the mainstream media ignores it. But then when Trump got the nomination again, he completely dropped every Epstein thing. And there was there was an Epstein story 1 week before the election about Michael Wolff, who I know is like a idiot whose son does do open mics in New York City and did do a podcast with Joe Gorman, which is very funny. But he did drop a newsworthy story where he had tapes of Epstein when he was interviewing him for a book, being like, yeah, Donald Trump is like one of my best friends. And they brought that up on Breaking Points, that show. And Sauger was like, well, who knows? You know, Michael Wolff, can you really trust him? Just completely downplaying it. And I was in the comments at the time, and I was just like, Sauger, didn't you say that you were going to like unturn every stone about the Epstein story? What the fuck happened? How come you haven't talked about this since Trump got the fucking nomination? And now it's like, okay, so the guy now the story's just killed, of course. But I'm not trying to be confrontational, genuinely. It just really, the Epstein stuff just really upsets me on like a fundamental level.
You guys don't follow me on Twitter. I could have told you.
I do follow you on Twitter, Dave.
The tribe was not going to do this. If you look into the next door neighbor of Jeffrey Epstein, New York City one, that's one of Trump's main guys right in the cabinet. He's like in all the photos. That Jewish guy is him and Epstein were literally next door neighbors in New York City, and now he's on Trump's cabinet. So there's no way that they were going to release.
Was that the guy who he had something with his kid on 9/11, so he didn't get to work?
Yeah. Oh, Larry. Lucky Larry.
A different one.
Does my audio sound good?
There's an echo that showed up recently.
Steve Rain is easy, thank God.
Echo?
See, everyone's being like, who cares about the Epstein? Yes. Which it's like, motherfucker, I dropped a podcast episode the day Epstein got arrested. This is not a new thing for, I don't know.
Why do I have an echo?
I'm not trying to be a hipster about it, but I hate that I was obsessed with it for a while, and then everyone was, and now everyone's like, why don't you drop it? I'm like, you motherfucker. I don't know. It's annoying.
Did that fix it?
I'm gonna send you something to the DMs, Robbie.
Though it was fun. I will say I did laugh when Trump was like, why I hate this echo. This is making me self-conscious. Where's this echo coming from? I hate that. All right, it's over, right? Okay. Yeah, Trump was like, hold on, let me interject, because someone asked like the reporter about Epstein, and he's like, let me interject. Why are we still talking about this? He's yesterday's news. He's nobody. I actually think it's like, why don't we talk about the good things, like Texas is very sad, but the good things like the economy. Epstein, he was a creep. Can't we move on? It's like, it was so funny that it's like.
So the U.S. Commerce, the secretary, it's Lutnick is his name. The guy that Trump's been working with the with the tariffs and everything. He was Epstein's next door neighbor. In New York
Really?
City.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
He was at Cantor Fitzgerald, but he just happened to not come to work on 9/11, and
Ooh. And Acosta, who was Trump's first AG, was the guy who cut Epstein the sweetheart deal in the first place. That's why the lib media picked up on it, which was like such a stupid thing. They were like, "Oh, it's a Trump thing. We can talk about it." And I was like, "Okay," but like, MSNBC actually pissed me off too because they were like, "Trump administration admits that there's nothing going on with Epstein." And I was like, "All right,
Yeah.
this just feels like I'm being gaslit."
I
like
was
fucking
worried the
left and
Jews were
right.
going to riot, but luckily they didn't when it happened.
Well, the Jews.
Do I still have an echo?
Yeah, you're Echo the Dolphin.
It's really bad now.
You're Echo the Dalton.
Why is it echoing?
Does anyone remember the
I
Dream?
remember that. I remember
Who
that
here
game on
remembers
Sega
the
Genesis.
Dreamcast game Echo the Dolphin?
I do.
I remember it on Sega Genesis.
What was the best Dreamcast game?
I didn't play much Dreamcast.
I would say Sonic Adventure 2. Did you, Perry? Are you a gamer?
Okay,
Not much, no.
Really?
Not since like I was
What do you do for fun?
high school. I have sex with my wife as a woman.
That sounds cool. Can I join?
I use X. I use Twitter a lot.
I feel like I've been owned. I was like, "Hey, do you game, fucker?" And oh, you don't? Then what do you even fucking do to fill the hours? You're like, "I have sex with my wife."
Did I fix the echo?
How do you get a wife? And also, is sex fun?
It's yeah. I mean, I try it out at least once. You know.
How long have you been married to your wife?
You're probably not like. We got married. What was it, like 3 months ago? We just
Really? Oh, mazel!
You know what's more fun is watching from the cuck chair.
All right, remove Sal. Wait, Perry, where'd you guys get married?
We just got married like at the courthouse.
Oh, okay, it wasn't like a wedding.
No,
Okay.
no, we didn't do a wedding. No.
How long you guys been dating before you got married?
We met on Twitter in 2021.
So there's hope for me.
Yeah.
I like to hear that. That's awesome.
Hey, Dalton.
I mean,
What?
How are you?
I'm good. How are you, Sal?
Are you mad at me?
No. What? Where is this? There. I'm hearing the.
You
echo
sound like you're in
now.
a well. You sound like you're in the TV, like in Poltergeist.
Me?
All right,
I do.
I'm actually
No,
gonna leave now
Sal.
because Facio doesn't like me. Goodbye.
Sal, are you in the Metropolitan Correctional Center?
Where is that echo coming from?
I don't know.
Oh, it's gone. Maybe it was Robbie.
Yeah, it must
Yes.
have been.
There's something causing like feedback. I think it was Robbie.
Yeah, it must have been.
Robbie's shit's always fucked up.
Robbie.
Well, what's going on, Sal?
Not much. What are you doing?
Yeah,
Are you
welcome
mad at me?
aboard.
No, why would I be mad at you?
I don't know. I feel like everyone's mad at me today.
Did you show Diet Coke or your penis?
I did, and I feel like it might not have been the right move.
Why did you do that?
Wait.
genuinely
Lean forward in
seemed-
my chair. I got to hear this.
It
Was it like a
genuinely seemed
or
like she
what?
wanted to see some penis. Like she was talking about it.
Did you pay hers to look at your penis?
No, should I? Is that what I did wrong? Should
So
I?
you
pay
just
her?
sent her without getting express written consent,
Oh
from-
no, I asked her if I could.
and she said yes.
She said if you want.
That's not enthusiastic consent,
It's
but
not.
it's consent
no.
nonetheless.
It is.
Yeah.
No, it certainly is, but it wasn't very.
It'll hold up in court.
And then
Yeah.
her reply was kind of concerning because when I sent it, she said very Italian.
Was there like oregano sprinkled on it or what?
little
Very
mozzarella.
Italian.
2 meatballs and a piece of spaghetti.
Yeah, was it?
It's more like a piece of ziti.
You sent her a picture of your penis in one of them cannoli shells, the miniature one.
Yeah, it definitely is a miniature, but I don't know.
I've never sent any explicit photos of my body.
I kind of like taking pictures and stuff. I don't know.
I do like the idea of a woman opening her phone and having to look at my penis. That is
And
kind
then
of nice.
possessing it. Like she
But
owns that. She
I
owns that
do
picture.
before I would send any picture like that. I've sent them before a few times. I do make sure that I get that she wants to receive that, and that she's like, it's something she's enthusiastic about. Like, if I message Diet Coke and I say, hey, can I send you a picture of my penis? And she said, if you want to, I would be like, well, that's not fun for me now, so I'm not going to.
I mean, you would.
Do you think she has like
about
a girls group chat, and then she, as soon as you send it to her, she sent it to the girls group chat and said
they're
hey,
all laughing at your penis.
No,
I
because
think Styles
I
actually
said-
did too.
No, because I said please don't share, and she said okay.
Yeah, that's basically digital rape if she shares it with anybody else.
If she should, Perry's a lawyer. He'll tell you that he'll take that case. Cause
I don't think she would.
You win
honestly.
that 10 times out of 10.
It's revenge porn at that point.
Yeah, it's revenge porn.
I don't think she would though. I mean, she seems like a good sport.
Oh, hold on. I just got a text message from her. And yep, Sal, very Italian penis.
You looking at it?
Yeah, she just sent it to me.
Bring it up on the screen, Dalton.
You know what? I know what she means now. Now that I'm looking at it, it is very Italian.
Yeah, if we could just bring it up for the guests, super
okay
chat
with
$100, and we'll bring up Sal's penis on the air.
I'm okay with like you guys seeing it. You guys are my boys.
Okay,
that's a good attitude. I mean, like men, hit the showers together, hit the sauna together.
Yeah,
I mean,
we are gonna hit the showers after this.
Yeah,
We're
dude,
all
we
gonna
need to
shit
start doing
together and
that.
shower together.
After every episode, we need to hit the showers.
Just live stream to one another, FaceTiming while we're in the shower.
Oh, we
that's
should do
kind
that.
of
Yeah,
erotic.
we should do group chat
They
showers.
should do like smart showers that have like live streaming built into it.
They probably do. There's probably some OnlyFans whores that are working on that type of technology.
They're working in the shower right now.
Yeah.
Along with like Brian Johnson, like taking his stats in the shower of.
It's like working from home is not enough. Now they're working from the shower.
Mm-hmm.
Is there OnlyFans women that just live stream their whole nakedness?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
There's
OnlyFans
everything
girls
out
that'll
there
do
now.
like streams where they're playing PlayStation, but they're they got one of those plugs in their ass that you can send money to make it vibrate.
Oh, I love those.
Yeah,
and like
that makes sense.
Yeah.
you can like play the game that they're
I've
playing.
been wearing one the whole time tonight, and if you super chat $50, it'll vibrate.
Yeah, if you super chat $50, you'll make Perry come from the pink tentacle vibrator he has in his ass.
Yeah, I don't. I did see some porn the other day, but I did not masturbate to the porn because I've been off the nog for a while, as they say.
So you don't
But-
jack off? You don't touch your penis?
No, I do jack off. I use my imagination, the theater of the mind.
Oh, that's good. I do that
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, I just
I mean, like
the porn
like
was
if-
making me not feel good about life and stuff.
Yeah, I kind of had that earlier today. I watched a porno that was like so gross that I kind of had to. After I was done, I said, "Man, I really got to like fix this."
Yeah.
Well, if you jerk off in the shower, you kind of have to use your imagination. So that's
Yeah.
a good way to like get off porn. Like just jerk off in the shower, then you'll get
Not
out
if
of
you
the
look
way.
at
So you won't-
the pictures on the bottles and stuff.
Oh yeah, I'm reading the.
I'll bring a bottle of Aunt Jemima in there with me. Look at them huge ebony breasts, them HEBs.
Huge ebony breasts, yeah.
I told my dad that the other day. I was like so serious. I was like, Dad, we were talking about it. I was like, you know what HEB stands for, right? And he's like, no, son, what? And I leaned in and I was like, huge ebony breasts. And it took him like 3 seconds. And he's like, you're crazy.
Oh, now Robbie's upset because he sent $2 and said, "Can we watch this link I'm about to send?" I didn't get a link,
Is it
so
basketball? Is it someone singing about LeBron James?
it's probably somebody singing about LeBron James.
God, he's the biggest. He's all over LeBron's nuts.
Dog, I just, I don't even watch basketball.
I don't either, and I like sports, and I can't get into it.
Yeah.
Or as I call it, jungle ball.
Come on.
a WNBA live reaction live stream.
Yeah, I would watch sports if I could commodify it and make money on it. Sure. The act of me watching sports.
I would watch if I owned some of the players.
Okay, well we gotta do Jerk Haggis's song request. He's upset. We'll do another song. I'll try to honor everyone who comes in here and asks for.
Hey, Dave, how come? I don't know. I've been away for a while, but like, it seems like nobody likes you now.
No one ever liked me.
That ain't true. People like Dave.
You know what it is?
I love Dave.
I'll tell you. I have a theory. Thank you, Sal. I love you as well. I have a theory. So they tune in to Corn Fed to see you and Dalton, and then they don't have lovely wives and families to save, so they don't understand the sanctuary of a marriage. So you leave, you're lovable and likable. I show up, and they're like, we don't want Dave, we want Sal. Who the fuck is this Dave? So I'm already in a hole. And then I'm kind of crude and brutal. So
yeah, it's people. There's people that like Dave, and then there's people that don't like Dave. Whereas like Sal is universally loved, and so he can't wrap his head around like the sort of polarizing effect you have. To be both liked and not liked.
I actually told this. I've said this to a couple of people in chats, but I like it. It doesn't really bother me. I think it's good that the Crowder Boy verse has a heel that people can hate, because then they love everybody else.
You're like Brock Lesnar.
So you gotta bring it. What's like Crowder Boys? I don't even know what this is.
So the Crowder Boys is Crack Amico, Dalton, and Robbie Goodwin's main podcast.
Yeah, there's the Robbie who. This is Robbie.
What the fuck? Why are you?
Because Robbie, your audio, like whatever you're doing, is causing the echo.
Oh.
Yeah, since last night, Robbie, you've had terrible audio.
Such bad audio.
No.
So you can imagine we have the best podcast. Actually, it's called the Crowder Boys. It's live on YouTube every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern. YouTube.com/@thecrowderboys. Patreon.com/thecrowderboys. It's the last podcast left. And so, yeah, it's sort of the wing nut that holds this whole operation together is the Crowder Boys. It's like our flagship. Like you ever go to a comic book store and it's like you have the Justice League, but then there's also Batman, Superman, all the different
we're
solo adventures.
Essentially Kirkland brands.
Yeah, Crowder Boys is like our Justice League.
And we're like Corn-Fed is great value, like Kirkland products.
That too, yes.
Yeah, Perry, have you seen the music videos that Crack Amico does on Twitter? He uploads them. He's mainly on YouTube.
Virtual Insanity. Look it up.
Let's actually, since
all right. How is this now?
All right, I think you fixed it.
Yeah, I guess I just had to click echo cancellation.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and the echo went away.
Yeah, it went away. I guess I didn't know there was a problem. You guys don't ever tell me there's a problem with anything.
We didn't know it was you.
Oh, and I heard all you guys being fucking snarky. You're like, oh, what the fuck? Oh, Robbie sent a link. It's probably a fucking LeBron James.
Well, we have to hold on. We do have
song parody. Hold up, wait. Let me fucking share my song. You guys all thought it was a.
We have to do this first.
That's fun.
Floor seats for the Knicks. Couple models blowing hits. They don't even want to pick. Want to lick up on a. I done made a couple hits. Going hammer with a pick. God handed me the gift. Not the slammer for a brick. Rolly ain't got a tick.
Is this all AI?
Getting caught up in picks.
No, Sal, this is real.
What did I be doing this?
You've been away for a while.
You think it is?
Now I pick the bigger pick.
I'm talking about the song.
Yes.
It's actually, yay! All right. Unfortunately, Kanye would love this.
Yeah, I mean, Kanye actually looks really good in the uniform. You should like come out wearing that.
Yeah, as libtarded as I am, I can't not love Kanye. Raphael, this is not my pick. Just admit. Okay.
Dude, always he's so cute.
I was born in this. I'm the dawn in this.
Now all the pretty girls around me. I wanna jump on train, you can ignore me. Just think of my sense of it cozy.
Tiffany Stone fifth. I'm performing with the
I'm actually enjoying this.
on the wrist.
Yeah,
I've
this is
seen it
great.
before, and I'm still enjoying
I like
it.
that Obama looks cool too in that little part.
Massage with a hit the ground with a
Elon looks like a cuck.
That was good.
I actually
So-
really,
Yeah, that's
I actually
great.
didn't. I enjoyed that
Oh,
quite
no,
a
wait,
bit.
Did Crack make that?
No, it just went into Crack. Did Crack make that really?
No.
No, he didn't.
I put up
It
was like
Crack's video, by the way, for us to watch so Perry can see.
That was actually kind of tight. Yeah, I just didn't
Private
like that
chat.
you guys all said I was gonna send this fucking LeBron. They were like, "Oh, is it a LeBron parody?" So fuck you.
Well,
Oh,
you
all
love
right.
LeBron.
I
I
said-
can watch.
Well, no,
Craig's
I spent $2. I'm presenting it now to this great video that I wanted to show my friends because it's so.
Okay, Robbie.
Hey,
Just
What?
answer
Rob,
yes or no.
How would
Do you love
Shohei
LeBron?
Ohtani-
I don't want to. I don't want to
Hold on,
spoil.
Everybody, stop talking over
Can
each
I
other.
just show this? Can I just show the song? You know, and just so you can feel bad about.
Yeah, here, go.
Okay, yeah. Hold on.
Lakers, he's the best. He's going off, shot goes up and just takes neck. That's why no one gets the glazing like Ron do. Ron with the moves, it's a typical Lakers night. Still glistening cause our gold is shining bright. You'll never have the talent like Ron do. Cause all your shots short, Ron hits deeper, makes it happen. We watch from the bleachers, dreaming for our king. He's the greatest of all time. LeBron is cooking for the win to get fired. If you could see LeBron's the one with all the handles, greatest ever. Also, he plays you king. You are the king. LeBron is the king.
Yeah. So,
Robbie,
so
I like
Sal,
how-
Sal, think before you just fucking judge.
I like how you got so mad and just.
So, Robbie, how
fucking
would
right.
how would Shohei Ohtani pronounce LeBron?
Oh, Reblon. Oh,
LeBron James?
oh, great grandmaster.
He would just say Bronny.
Reblon.
Reblon.
Oh, the tallest man I've ever
That's the name
seen.
that my mom used.
Oh, he's so big and tall. He's my king. Emperor James.
Is that why he didn't go to the Blue Jays? Because he wouldn't be able to say the name?
Oh, Sal, we actually ripped this last night. I forgot we did this, but
Chinese 9/11.
you know, Chinese 9/11 was a brilliant Dalton moment. I could not believe you came up with that on the spot. But if I'm going to toot my own horn, I am also happy with, instead of show me the money and Jerry Maguire, they go Shohei Ohtani.
That's good.
But yeah, Perry, thank you for setting me up for Reblon.
Reblon.
Where's Chinese 9/11 on the Crowder
They're
Boys from last night?
practical.
It
I mean,
was
on
on
the
the-
corn fed from last
The
night.
stream on Robbie's channel, we riffed out.
Yeah, everyone check out Robbie Wood with Robbie Good on. I'm gonna go. I just wanted
It's when you crash a plane into the North Tower. And
I just wanted to
want to crash a plane into the South Tower 30 minutes later.
Hey, you hear the one about the Chinese Godfather? He gave him an offer he couldn't understand.
Give it up for Jimmy.
Thank you. Wow, what a terrific audience.
Butler. Good night.
Good night,
Hey,
Robbie.
So we can introduce Perry to Crack through that video that I put.
Oh
in
yeah,
there.
did you want to show him the Epstein one or the Trump one?
We can do either one. The Trump's
do
the newest
we'll
one.
We'll show him the latest because Craig just put out the Trump his Trump diss. I think Perry will like that.
Let me take a look.
So let's pull that up. This is really good stuff. Craig is a genius. Craig is very, very talented.
He's one of the most talented rappers that
I'm
know
honored
of.
to be able to do a show with him every Wednesday live on YouTube at 7 p.m. Eastern, youtube.com/@thecrowderboys. But yeah,
I'm on
Perry, you
sometimes.
gotta get on Perry, you gotta get on the Crack train. This is good stuff.
Oh God, boy, babe. Hey, oh God,
Pause it for a sec.
What's up, Dave?
I just want, so the video stuff is just cut and paste and whatever, but this is
It's
him
not
really
just cut and
singing.
paste. This
Well, I'm
is-
saying It's actually him singing. This is not AI. So
this is not AI. Yeah, some people seem to think this was
is
AI.
crack, right? Yeah, but even all his stuff is written and him singing it, and then he makes the videos afterwards. I just wanted
I think
everybody
crack
to know.
works with this a guy who tunes in the Crowder Boys. He's active on Twitter a lot. He hate me. He goes by.
Yeah,
who does a lot of the stuff for the videos. But yeah, the actual music is crack Crack is the one performing the music.
Yeah,
Hey,
after
before
we
we
played
hit-
that other one, I just didn't want it to be confused. Sorry,
Before
go ahead,
y'all
Sal.
hit play, I love you. I'm going to bed.
Good night, Sal.
Good night, Sal.
Good night, Sal.
Okay, so yeah, we'll do the
DTJ, what the heck you were supposed to say today, but you blew it. He's Donald J. Trump and the J's for Jewish. Starting wars at a threat, not troops fell in love with his butt, but in Netanyahu, guess you never stop Jews when they put their minds to it. He's Donald J. Trump and the J's for Jewish. Donnie the imposter, blame it on the quarterback and threw away the roster. Making all the miling trips, you must think you a roster. Started out with MAGA, now it's turning into Mazda. Dancing for them dollars, stripping down for Gaza. All them empty promises, think he worse than the Schwarzer. Whoops, I'm in Obama. Yeah, Barack was strange, but the Donald and his owners want a different type of change. Dreidel, they gon' mold him like he clay. While they spinning it, spitting it back in our face. Let us pray. Oh God, oh baby, all lies down in everything you say. DTJ, what the heck you were supposed to say today, but you blew it. He's Donald J. Trump and the J's for Jewish. Starting wars at a threat, now troops fell in love with his butt, but in Netanyahu, guess you never stop Jews when they put their minds to it. He's Donald J. Trump and the J's for Jewish. All of these mistakes he made, I had to make a list. Yeah, never mind, I realized that the list does not exist. Okay, cool, everyone chill, back in position. Jews in the kitchen is only tradition. The money that's missing is part of the mission. We in a transition, so work on your Yiddish. We'll keep all the immigrants just like the British. Got the commissioner gassing me up, I just make sure to put back the pump when I'm finished. Put out the tapes and they missing a minute. I'm sorry, Joe Rogan, I promise I'm different. I'm just an apprentice, despite all my riches. I guess I'm just any other politician. Dreidel, they gon' mold him like he play. While they spinning it back in our face. Let us pray. Oh God, oh baby, all lies down in everything you say. DTJ, what the heck you were supposed to say today, but you blew it. He's Donald J. Trump and the J's for Jewish. Starting wars at a threat, now troops fell in love with his butt, but in Netanyahu, guess you never stop Jews when they put their minds to it. He's Donald J. Trump and the J's for Jewish.
So that's very good.
Very well done.
Yeah, Crack Amico on all social media. Check him out on YouTube. Basically, YouTube and Twitter are the two places that he's hanging out the most. But go go subscribe to him on YouTube. He's trying to get his numbers up.
Subscribe to him on YouTube for sure, and more importantly, subscribe to the Crowder Boys. It's youtube.com/at the Crowder Boys, patreon.com/Crowder Boys. The show I do with Crack Amico and Robbie Goodwin every Wednesday live at 7 p.m. Eastern. That's like me and Crack Amico and Robbie Goodwin.
Oh yeah, we're 4 hours in. We're almost done.
Yeah,
but
we gotta
always
wrap
forget to
it
do
up.
this. Guys, please like the video here that you watched tonight. Share it with anybody you think might like the show. We're going to make some clips for Twitter. If you could leave a comment for the algorithm and push this up. Dalton did just lose his job. It would be nice if we could get the subscribers up on Corn
Yeah, and
Fed.
you can't even like apply for unemployment on the website unless it's within business hours. The fucking website for unemployment is only open from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. So I can't even fucking do anything until Monday because I guess I should have done it as soon as I got fired, but I haven't done that yet. I was waiting to see what was happening with my last paycheck and all my health insurance, and so all that's been sorted out. But now I can't even fucking get into the website to apply for unemployment until Monday at 6 a.m. So please, at the very least, like and subscribe and leave a comment, but also give me money.
And then head over to Twitter. If you don't, you probably already do. You're going to follow Perry Alpha at Perry Perry Alpha on Twitter for all your all your Alpha news. Basically, he's plugged into the top Alpha news. Dasha, Cumtown, Anna, And just a lot of funny stuff there. And we're going to be checking up on him and Walter if you guys be tuning in over there.
I'll be seeing Monday, which is technically tomorrow. Meeting with him, so we might have some important news coming. So stay tuned. Yeah, you got to follow to stay tuned for all the Walter news.
Yeah,
as they canvass to stop black people from moving into the neighborhood.
It's not exactly what they're doing, but yeah, that's basically what it ends up.
I need Section 8 though. Like, I understand the struggle. I need affordable housing and SNAP benefits, Medicaid, SSDI. SSD's nuts. Okay. I think that's the show.
Sorry, I just had somebody, but I'm going to book her for August or whatever. I had given her the link earlier, and she said she was going to jump in, but we're ending the show.
Who is it?
A special guest for.
Okay.
Yeah, tonight would have been a good night because it's one of my Greek connections from Twitter, but we've already done 4
the lady
hours.
from that My Big Fat Greek Wedding.
Yeah, it's Tom Hanks's wife.
Oh, that's right. Rita Wilson is Greek.
Rita, yeah.
That's probably why she's cool with her husband being a pedophile.
Well, there's like a clip I saw that said, or no, a screenshot. There's an actual news article from Newsweek or something. It said Tom Hanks became a Greek citizen, and no, it has nothing to do with being a pedophile.
Yeah, I saw that, dude. It's so crazy. I was joking around about that like a couple weeks ago, just saying like, the Jews think it's bad for them. It's like, I'm Greek. My whole life I've just been told that I'm a pedophile that wants to get fucked in the ass. It's like, you can start calling me a banker that controls the weather if you want. I will take
pedophile?
that. Yeah.
Pedophile bottom? That's crazy.
Yeah. Hey kid, come fuck me in the ass over here. Yeah, so it's like there's such worse stereotypes like that people have to go through. Then you control the weather, the banks, and the media. Oh, I'm so sorry.
I mean, they should be like proud of that. Honestly, they should say, "Yeah, we're this is our."
Some of them are.
Yeah, I think some of them relish.
Like Indians are kind of trying to do that, and if they get to that point, they'd be saying, "Look, we control." They wouldn't try to hide it. So why should should do some conspiracy theory?
Yeah, they would. The Indians are taking a beating on the toilets in the cow dung. They would love to be the ones that be told that, oh, you know what the stereotype is? They run all the IT, they run all the banks, they run all the media.
So it's so weird how Indians as people are if you've ever encountered one, it's usually you're getting scammed by them and they smell bad. And it's all around very it's such an abrasive peoples, just unpleasant. But every time I go to an Indian restaurant, it's really lovely. Immediately the smell of all the spices, I feel like I'm in Dune. It's all the spices are really nice, and the Indian food is good. I really like Indian food.
I make a lot of Indian food because of the veganism. So I love lentils and spice, coconut milk and rices. And
their
stuff,
cuisine definitely it lends itself. They have the best vegetarian dishes I've ever had.
Yeah.
Because normally when you go to a place that has vegetarian options, they're attempting to recreate or mimic a non-vegetarian food.
Yep.
So it'll be like a hamburger, but the patty is made of beets or something, and it sucks. But I've gone to Indian places and ordered gobi, the cauliflower shit they make, and samosa, vegetarian samosas and all that.
Yeah.
And I would put that against any meat-based dish. It's all very, very good.
Yeah. I went to in northern New Hampshire. It's very rural. They don't have vegan stuff at all. And I went to this restaurant and I was like, my buddy's like, you sure you want to go here? I'm like, I'll figure it out. and they had a vegan sandwich on the menu. I said, "Do you have anything vegan?" She said, "Yeah, we have a vegan sandwich." I'm like, "Yeah, let me get the vegan sandwich." So he got pasta and everything. My vegan sandwich was literally a piece of bread, lettuce, and a tomato on it. It wasn't even closed. It was just, I didn't even look at the menu because I wouldn't have ordered it, but I just laughed. And I did. I put mustard on it and I just slowly ate it and sat there with them. But it was just funny because, you know, they were probably like, "Oh, we have to put something vegan on the menu. What's vegan?" Yeah. The other one that was cool when I was down in the South, it must have not been North Carolina because Ashlandville was good, but somewhere down south, I said, "Do you have anything vegan on the menu?" She said, "We have a turkey sandwich." And so I was like, all right, that's good. Because in their head, they're like, well, it's not red meat. He's trying to be healthy. So this is obviously what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Somebody in the chat just said, please don't forget my super chat request. I got 2 requests I still have to. Well, I guess we'll do that then, and then we'll wrap it up.
Yeah.
So,
hey, Perry, thanks so much for staying the whole
Perry,
time. Really
you have been a
appreciate it. You're
trooper.
the best.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
Yeah. I hope you had fun with the boys tonight, hanging out, getting
Let's see,
out of
what's the
thing.
first one?
Yeah.
Melted bodies add people. We'll do this one.
It was a blast.
Yeah, I'm going to make some clips. I'm going to definitely do Dalton in the beginning with the Hannah Gatsby. And then the joke you made about eating the beaver, eating ass, but not eating the beaver's ass. So I'm going to make clips out of those 2 and put them out.
You know, looking objectively, I think that was the highlight of my nights.
Corn fed.
Welcome, beautiful people. We only want the positive people. Get the heck out, ugly people. Fuck me! Fuck you!
What happened?
I just made a really rad website on Tumby.com.
Is this real?
Want to see it?
Oh no, it's part of the video.
Building a website has never been easier. Show us your Tumby.
Whoa.
Hey guys, what's up? It's Wes here.
What?
So
today I'm going to show you one of the most under-discussed tricks in modern EDM. Some of the biggest hits in today's music all use it, but not a lot of people realize when you make the hi-hat with this sound, you're actually using the ding from your email inbox. I'm going to show you how to get that without ever having to even open an email.
Stay positive, stay positive. Stay positive. I can't stay positive when the world is getting too hot. I can't stay positive when the world is getting too hot.
Hey, I'm Maddie Spencer, aka the Big Flipper, and I'm gonna show you how to get your flip on. I bet you're sitting at home wondering, how can I do that?
Okay, I don't want to watch all that. I get it. I get the joke.
Yeah, it reminds
the
me
chat
of Adult Swim.
hates
Yeah.
this.
No, it definitely got some Adult Swim type stuff.
Yeah,
I
that
paid
was very
for
Tim and
YouTube.
Eric.
I've paid for YouTube for a while, so when you pulled it up originally and that strip ad was there, I was like, "Come on, Dalton, X that out."
No, I
didn't
have
realize
YouTube Premium. That's why it was like.
Yeah, so I didn't realize.
I couldn't tell if it was
yeah.
real or not.
No, it got me at the beginning too. Yeah, yeah.
Here we got one more. This is actually, I do like this. I wish he would do more. He's kind of taking a break from cartoons to do regular YouTube slop, which he's one of the better slop makers out there, Meat Canyon, but his cartoons are really where he shines. And so this is Black Hole Sun wanted us to watch this. Y'all know Meat Canyon? Y'all know about Meat Canyon?
I don't
He's
think
this.
No.
He's this like chubby kind of Danny McBride-esque looking guy, sounding guy who lives in, I think, Kansas City, Missouri, or somewhere in Missouri. He got famous online because he made a cartoon called Wabbit Season where Bugs Bunny is trying to rape Elmer Fudd. And he got a cease and desist from Warner Brothers, and it got like they took it down. But enough people saw it that they just started sharing it with each other, and he got like became like a noteworthy from that, and then eventually became like a really big YouTuber. Like it changed his life. This cartoon he made where Bugs Bunny's a rapist. And so he does like very like fucked up, really cool, unsettling cartoons. And so someone in the chat, Black Hole Sun, wanted us to watch this one. It was about 2.5 minutes. This is good.
God damn it, Bobby. What did I tell you about putting your dick in the vacuum cleaner?
I don't know, Dad.
Listen, son, I know the temptation of getting sucked and fucked by a Dyson vacuum cleaner is appealing, but you can't be doing that to such fine craftsmanship. That boy ain't right. God damn it, Bobby, what did I tell you about putting Peter Pan peanut butter all over your balls and having old ladybird lick it off?
I don't know, Dad.
Listen, son, I know the temptation of putting chunky peanut butter on your boys and having an eager hound dog try to lick it off is appealing, but you can't be doing that or people will think you like dogs a little too much. That boy ain't right. God damn it, Poppy, what did I tell you about messing with your T cells and embryonic fusion? Listen, son, becoming an omnipotent being capable of destroying worlds seems nice and fun now, but when you're older, people will say, hey, there goes that kid who tried to destroy the planet. Now, do you really want that, boy?
I don't know.
I'm gonna have to put you down, boy.
That's my fault. I don't know you.
I'll see you in hell, you son of a bitch.
Good stuff. More. Read it.
So
that's good.
I got to remember to do this beginning of the show because we're 4 hours in. But anybody that's still here, next week, tune in. We're going to have Troy Hesh on from the Primitive State podcast. On the 19th. On the 26th, we're having Felicia Gillespie, who's a comedian. I'm sure you guys all know. She's kind of in the Dabbleverse now. She's been hanging out with Kevin Brennan. So she's going to be on the show. That'll be super fun. And then we're going to be taking a week off on Cornfed to do a crossover on Rumble over with the Sibling Revelry guys when they're back from vacation. That's on August 9th. So tune in for that stuff. And I'll try to remember to do the housekeeping at the beginning of the show when everybody's still here and alert in the future.
And then we're going to have to get to this one tomorrow. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow on this channel with Ian William to help him. Well, because I like Ian, he's a friend, but we're going to be talking about his album with his band Holy Coast. His new album coming out, Such Strange Ghost by the band Holy Coast. So we'll have to get to this tomorrow. We'll watch, me and Ian will watch Meat Canyon's Predator parody. But we got to wrap this one up.
Yeah.
Perry, did you have any closing thoughts?
You two have inspired me to reach out deeper into every alpha male and pull out what I can. So thank you very much. I'm probably gonna get to sleep now. I'll be dreaming about both of you.
Yeah, please reach into me anytime.
Yes. Yeah, you can reach into me. I'll reach into you. Dave, that's a Dave Matthews tune, I think. Okay, you know what? He said this is only 50 seconds long, so we'll just watch it now. So we'll do this, and then this is the end of the show.
Yeah,
so
this is it, guys.
This is the last one.
We
Please
did a
give
short
me-
show tonight, but
Don't-
we're sorry if the show was so short. We'll try to make it up to you next week.
Come on! I'm over here! Kill me! Kill me now! Come on! Bend me over! Fuck me! Play with my balls! Kiss me on the mouth. Come on. Come on. Jack me off. Come on. Play with my tits. Yeah. Yeah. Cuddle me. Cuddle me and tell me everything's going to be okay. Yeah. Yeah. I like that. Come on. Come on. Tell me. Tell me it's going to be fine. Come on. Kiss my neck. Give me intimacy. Come on. Do it. Fuck me now. Fuck me now. I've never been so happy.
I haven't seen this one.
You know what I did see though? Arnold, they had a picture on, I guess Arnold Schwarzenegger and Whoopi Goldberg ran into each other and like giving each other a hug, and somebody
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Reunited from Predator. That made me laugh. Yeah,
That was I haven't seen that Predator one. That was funny. Yeah. Meat Canyon is very funny. I like his cartoons. The King of the Hill meets Akira is very inspired, and
yeah.
Arnold asking the Predator to fuck him in his ass is pretty. Yeah, that's good. So it's good stuff. So everybody, please be sure to follow Perry at Perry Alpha. Just to keep up with the goings on in the 4HL. Wait, there's somebody just joined the studio.
Is it a female?
Who's this? Hello?
Hi, Angie.
What am I looking at?
You're looking at a Greek lady. Are you still in Italy?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, sorry. I thought I was just a guest on this.
Yeah, we were gonna.
I'm not in Italy. I leave on Wednesday.
Well, we're gonna book you for August to come back, but you can sneak peek for all the corn-fed people that are here. Little sneak
Are
peek
you
to
in
the future.
a Jewish tunnel underground? Like, what's going on here?
I'm Greek.
But
Greek
why am
tunnel.
I like?
It's a
What do I
Greek
see here?
I'm
Are you
under a blanket.
Have a good night, sweet dreams.
Yep.
So this is a sneak peek. We're gonna have Angie back on in the future. You want to come on in August for a full episode with us?
I guess so.
All right. We'll
I don't
see
know
you
what
then.
that means or why
Well,
you're
we were-
asking me, but okay.
We were just closing up the show. That's why.
Okay.
Yeah,
we did a month of alphas.
I'm trying
so
to end this episode.
Yeah, so we did a month of alphas, and so we're gonna do a month of e-girls afterwards. And you were gonna be number one on the list.
Well, I can't hear anything. I would probably join on my computer in the future.
Yeah. Well, this is a nice little teaser.
Yeah.
It was nice to meet you, Angie.
Yeah, I could barely hear you. So
We'll bring you on in August. So
New Jersey.
Yeah, it's a cute little plushie.
New Jersey.
So good night, Angie. And that's the show, folks. Perry Alpha, thank you again. And
Thank you, Dalton. Thank you, Dave.
Yeah.
That's it. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Thank you for showing up, everybody. A little sneak peek of another Greek connection that we're gonna have on.